almost forgot. Hey there, welcome back, guys. We're live. Great, thanks, Markabe. I have you to thank for what just happened. Markabe had asked. Hold on, let me just do output for multi-output, and then port capture 8, and now we're fine. Audio should be good. That's the mic. This is a great mic. I love that mic. I've had it for many years. But thank you, Markabe, for asking for the live stream of a print, because we have audiences that love that, and I had told Markabe tomorrow, and my plan was, after I landed the drone, was to put the drone in the garage, and then hold on, put that right there. The plan was to put the drone in the garage and then go to bed. I said, let me just go check on the print. So I went to go check on the print, and the same thing happened before, like on one of the other live streams. Here, I'll show you. I was like, oh my god, it's a good thing he had asked, because I was just about to put the drone in the garage, lay it down, put the laptop, wherever I put it, and then and I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is that? Hold on, let me and the I don't know what happens when this happens, like if you just leave it and go to bed and it's not spaghetti. So I come back, I'm going to send it to this computer and then show you guys. And this was on there. Oh no. Oh, bummer. A little bit of a bummer. I don't know if I can add the camera. I mean, I can add my desktop, but the camera for stuff must have shut off. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, when I came back, this is what I saw. Hold on. That's why it's good to stream with the key, because when you quit, nothing, you don't lose anything. This is what I saw. Look, the filament was tied in a knot. See right there? I was like, how the fuck? And it would still print. Now it's still printing. I can just add the printer though. Oh wait, that's me. Hold on, enable cursor. See that right here? While it was printing, I'm like, no. I wonder if I could still add the camera though. Yeah, so thanks for suggesting a print, because I went down to check and I came down to this, and it was doing that clicking sound, like click, click, click. I think you were here one time that happened before on another live stream. Why that happens to the filament, I don't know, but let me see if I can add the printer. IP camera not responding. Oh, I have good news. Hold on 1 second. That's weird. Can't add the camera. Hold on. I'll just transition from there. It's so weird. A little bit of a bummer. I can't show the printer. Under 3S1 Pro. Ah, there we are. Got it. A little glitch there, but managed to get it. Printing this one again. I want to see how it prints, because if you saw me in the last video, I was so ecstatic and excited about using the bamboo slicer to slice 3D parts, and how when you have moving parts, how they just move, like here. See that? Bamboo slicer. And then you have the Cura slicer. Nothing moves, it just pretty much welds everything together. And I was like, this is great. Let me try another print. So I started printing something else. It's in the garbage right now. I started printing this. I'll show you. I can still push it to the computer with the other camera. Let me see. I wonder if it'll let me add it. Let me see if it can redeem itself. Redeem. Hold on. Action 2. It's okay though. We'll push it to the computer and use the camera. It's the app. It's a glitchy app. Alright, hold on a second. And then let me just go to QuickCam. QuickCam will let us do it. QuickCam should create a streaming app. There we are. I'll just zoom it out. So this is the one I created, but it wouldn't move literally, and it still won't move. It's like, looks like maybe it's the filament. So I'm running a little experiment with the filament, and it's not a 3D print because you already saw this. Oh no, actually you didn't see this print yet though, because it's a 3D print for next week, and this one's supposed to do this. It's supposed to click, and it's supposed to go down. This one's a little tricky to unlock. Well, like literally, it's supposed to go down, but it's too far. This one actually works better. This part. See, I was so ecstatic about this. I was like, oh my god, the bamboo slicer is great, because look, I have moving parts. And then this one too, the gyroscope built in. But now I don't know if it's the filament, because multicolor filament is a little bit different. You know, it's good for printing stuff like that you build and put together, or solid pieces. But when you have moving parts with multicolor filament, unless they're pieces or like a whole piece, it doesn't work so well. But then we have the Master Blaster. This is for next week. I'm gonna do a multicolor print on this, and we'll see how that works out. So I have to test these prints before they go. And then we also have new videos. I still haven't done it yet. We have the awesome, it finally got delivered. I think it got delivered 2 or 3 weeks ago. The DJI 04 light unit. I want to 3D print. I ordered a frame for it, like a little kit. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but you know, I don't rush out to get the video and follow the algorithms when everyone does their 04 new video on whatever. Just wait. I just like to do other stuff in the meantime. Well, this is it. I'll do a couple of videos of this. I'll do one unboxing of this, right, and then one installation of the frame kit, and then another one of it flying. We have about 4 or 5 videos from this one little thing, which is pretty cool. But it just is going to require some time, and wait for the other parts to come too. But there's definitely going to be an unboxing of this, because I've seen some unboxing videos, but I want to see everything. I want to see like the whole freaking unit and like how it looks. Because there's some stuff I want to see that hasn't been shown in other videos. Like, especially if you've seen me whenever, I want to see the full 360 of the printer I'm thinking of getting, you know, but no one. But oh, let me show you what I got. The email from the folks at Fly. 1 moment, please. Please stand by. Let's see. I'll go to my email and go here. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Let you guys watch that while I, in the meantime, figure this out. I go to Proton Mail. Let's sign in. How to value. And oh, here it is from Byfly. Came from Wendy this time. Let's see. Oh, okay. Alright, so here I'll let you guys see. I get a lot of emails from people wanting to do collaborations. Some are real and some are fake. It's hard to decipher which ones are real, so I just say yes to all of them, and then finally when something gets shipped, you know, then I'm like, oh wow, it is real. And sometimes they'll send you an email saying like, oh, we love your videos. We you know, they watch them and then they forget. They accidentally BCC 100 other people, I'm like, I felt so special. I thought it was just me, you know. But no, that happens too. But anyway, here's the email I got from Byfly, the Byfly team. Oh yeah, he's right. Brian was right. Wendy Wang. I guess it does come from China. I'm Wendy from Byfly. We will release a new product about DJI Avata 2 Byfly Tactical Light Kit for DJI Avata 2. It is designed to meet the demands of drone flight in dark environments, especially indoor flying scenarios where illumination is critical for interior visibility and positioning sensor stability. So it's more for interior, but I want to try it outside, and I'll make sure my Care Refresh is up to date when I do that video. Please advise if you are interested in testing and reviewing. Looking forward to your reply. Pretty cool. Nice. So we'll look forward to Wendy's. And then I get other stuff. Reality. Hopefully, you know, I got, let's see. You see, I get a lot of like, hey, we want to do a collab with you. Sometimes they're like, hey, you just have to buy it from Amazon, do the video, and then we'll reimburse you. I'm like, no, if you trust my production, do like everybody else does and send the shit to me. You know, I don't do those like buy it now and then get back to us and then we'll reimburse you. And I don't know, no, it's not my thing. Some people do that though. Let me see who else is in here. So so you can see I get a lot of collaboration requests, but some are real, some are fake. The one from Byfly is real. The one that sent us the what do you call it? Laser engraver is real. So you know, so whenever they write, I just say yes, and sometimes I get a bounce back, like, oh, that was fake, you know. So you just never know. And you just have to be careful. You know, make sure, like when I get those emails, I don't use this computer. I use another computer out there, that, you know, that old Mac that you saw from that has nothing on it, and I just use it for like clicking on links that people send me in case there's like malware on there, because some of those links sometimes they can spoof the email, right? And it didn't come from Wendy at Byfly. It came from Timbuktu and wherever, and in another country. And then as soon as you click that link, it overrides your computer. So I use the other one out there. So if that ever happens, if I get like a spoof link, the computer will get bricked, but there's nothing on there. And I can always like hack the firmware and then just erase everything again. So be careful with that, those malicious links. They do that with banking and stuff, but they do it to YouTubers too, where they will try and take over your account. There's another video, and I know I've been saying for many months now that I'm gonna do another video on the Yubico. Yubico. It's like a dongle key that you plug into your machine, and then it lets you log into your YouTube, your Facebook, etc. I haven't done that video yet, because as you know, I have all my ports being used. So once I start plugging shit in and out, like my computer, we lose the live stream. So I'm probably not going to do this one on a live stream. I'll have to pre-record it. But so there's a Yubico key in here. I've had in here for months. But the one thing I don't like about using the keys is that sometimes there's duplicate effort. Please have your mobile device ready to confirm. Confirm on your mobile. Once your mobile is confirmed, please put your finger here for the fingerprint access code to unlock everything. And then you get a YouTube notification. Was that you that logged in? Just so many duplicate efforts for the cybersecurity on those Yubico keys that it's going to be a nightmare on binding all the devices that are linked to it just for the unlock. I had that problem with the I have the similar setup where the Google phone, the Android phone, is set up, has an additional key to scan or whatever, and it's a little bit of a nightmare, and I have to put the time aside to undo that one. And yeah, oh wow, I forgot. Let's see. We'll go here, new tab window, and we'll go here, how to by Lou. And oh, we got 2 notifications. That's me. And then we'll go here. Oh, you know what I have to do before I sign off though? I have to make a thumbnail for this video. Oh, nice. Hey, you guys are here. Afix! We miss Afix. We have 3D printing thanks to Afix. Afix is the founder of 3D printing on this channel. He introduced me to it. Hello, looking at your filament and how it's set up. It's good to print this from Thingiverse Filament Guy 2001 Ender 3. I'll have to look this up. Thingiverse. I think I have a Thingiverse account too. Hold on. You guys see? I wonder what you guys see, if you guys ever see that too. I'm just going to pop out the chat. Pop out chat because I don't need this window. And then I go here, shrink that. And then go here, shrink that. And then, okay, go here, put that right there. And put this here, because we'll look at some other stuff. Didn't know you guys were already here. Lou, good to see a follow-up stream, big dog. Filament, yeah, filament's tangled. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. Like, and it's a good thing you asked about a print, because I was going to go to bed, and then I just said, let me just check and see. And as you can see, I don't know how that happens. It's usually when it's not rolled straight on the roll. Okay, that color filament, yeah. Oh, what color filament are you using? This multicolor filament. I'll get a link to it in a second. Yeah, multicolor. It's a beautiful color. Like literally, I love this color. We printed the 3D gun in this color. 3D multi. Oh no, that's a different color. That's that blue, which I can't. That's the blue Lou. I had that piece that I was going to throw out. Is that blue? Oh no, it's not blue. The blue's on the other side. That's the multicolor. It's okay, the multicolor one. I'll give you a link to that one. Multicolor IC. Hello, looking at your film. Okay, I'll look that up. I fixed the weld issue. I used the ochre slicer. Oh wow. And ran a flow rate calibration. That's so cool. The ochre slicer ran a flow rate calibration. Huh. Maybe with me it's a weld issue too, right? What do you think, Afix? Here he is again, Afix. So don't say it's your PLA, it's the flow. Okay. Lou, you should get some red filament, Modbot or something like that. Has a good video on how to do it. Afix, Brian, and Dunworth. Hey Brian. Hey, Brian's here. Afix, Dunworth. Where's Dunworth? Oh, nice. Read all my messages. They will help. I will. And I am. Let's see on Thingiverse though. Yeah, but why did it work on the bamboo slicer and not on the Cura slicer? Like on the bamboo slicer, it presets everything for you. It does all the fun stuff so that you don't have to, and then you just print. Allow. Oh nice. Like this stuff just works. Like whereas, you know, like literally, like what, for example, this pyramid. I wonder if they have that there though. Let's go to bamboo slicer. I love prints like that with moving parts and stuff. G-Man planetary gears fidget. Let's see. One of the ads. something similar. Interesting. Oh wow, look at that one. Planetary Gear calling card. I like that. Oh, they're similar. Similar. Oh, look at that one. Oh wow, this one looks really cool. Spherical gear? A sphere? Oh, look at this one. Oh my god, I like that one. I don't know, like, oh, I want that one. No, I want that one. This is one I wish I had. What if that one actually works? This one looks really cool. Hey, this thing is still a work in progress. File instructions and other stuff might change. So it's just a picture. It does look cool though. Oh wow, it has screws too. No, we're not going to use anything that requires being screwed together. Bummer. I like this thing. Thanks, Afix. Look at that one. I like this one. Calling card fidget. No. Maybe. The only thing that comes close to what's being printed right now. Oh wow, look at that one. Wind up card, gift card. This is really cool. Wow. How does it wind up? Oh look, there's a coil. Oh my god. That is really cool. Oh my god. Thanks, Afix. This is really cool. Holy shit, I like that one. Let's download that one. Oh wow. It reminds me of the coil from the slingshot. Oh my god. And it's 3D. Well, let's just hope it works. Not that I mean it works for us, it works for him. Because he's the master builder. Let's see what the settings are. I decided to print them with 100% infill because there wasn't that much of a difference with 25% infill. The print time was about the same. Another reason for 100% infill is that the spring is being printed better. I tried to arrange all the parts on the card. So, oh, it's a card print, nice. So they just, like similar to this one that's on here. You just pop the parts out, and this is nice. This is how a lot of prints should actually be, because there's just so much, there's more of a guarantee of you not worrying about the ship being locked together when you just put it together. Another reason for 100% infill is that the spring is being printed better. I tried to arrange all the parts on the card so that it is possible to print the two cards in two different colors and still look good. Number one wheel on the card and the three others on the card. The original idea to make a three, this is really cool. Alright, but let's see what, if they have us, we have to do anything. Printer settings. Print the brand is a net printer E12. No rafts, no supports. Oh my god. Resolution 02. That is so cool. We can just pop this into Kira. Don't worry. Oh, nice PLA. Oh my god. Look, this is so easy because look at this. I'll show you how we can slice this. It's like, I know I like the ones like this. I hate the ones where they just have you go down the line. And let's see if I can download this stuff. Download all files. And 5, 4. So I'm just going to close this one. And we'll stretch this out. So I don't mind tipping, but I need the shit to work first. So now we downloaded this one. This one we're not going to, this one could be the 3D print of next week. But it's amazing how you can print springs from your 3D printer. I'll show you one spring that I have printed in a second. Downloads, go here, and then we'll go here. And then we'll go here. And then we'll go to files. How many are there? Oh, yeah. Oh no. Where's the whole plate? I thought he said it was like a... let's see. I got the spring. Turn shaft. Let's see. Ah, there it is. So here's the whole plate. I like that. card 1 and card 2. Oh, that's probably because so you could probably, something breaks, you could print one piece instead of the whole thing again, which is great. Well thought of. Kudos to you, Carman. All right, you know who would probably like this? Dave, the guy we did a live stream one time who does transmissions and stuff. He might like this. He might like the 3D printed Master Blaster too. Look at that. Oh my god, that is so cool. Alright, so what they were talking about for the infill, see how it's 0.2%? That's at standard. So if we went to, actually let me move myself over so that you can see right here. This is like, and then dynamic is 1.6. You could do dynamic, right? But they said not to. So they said do this at standard quality, and then what you would do is change the infill to 100%, and then slice it. And I'll just double check that. See, look at that. Oh, this reminds me of the slingshot spring, but I'll show you in a second. That is so cool. I wonder what the print time is. Let's see, slice it. It's gonna be the 3D print of next week. 6 hours. Okay. If I wake up at 5:45 and then start the first half, end it at noon, and the rest will be done by 7. Nice. This is really cool. And this one will have to be a, we'll do a PLA in gray and maybe multicolor. But I'll show you the spring that I'm talking about. Hold on a second. Oh man. Hold on. I gotta go to the other camera. I gotta go to quick cam because nice to see Afix back again. So Afix introduced me to printing, and then I introduced you guys to the printing, and some of you guys were already printing. So it's like a chain reaction, you know. Alright, so let me go to get the little spring I'm talking about, which is another 3D print of the week. So many prints. So this is it right here. Check it out. Kind of neat, huh? But this is a slingshot. So what you do, and it goes really far too. I was with my kids the other day in the yard, and we, I'll show you the video. We were shooting cans, so that goes in there like that. And then what you do is you flick it. Well, I don't want to do that in here though, but it goes really far. I'll show you the one that we did outside, and it's just that here we'll go flying somewhere, and if one of my kids are walking barefoot, that's going to be like stepping on Legos, so I'll leave that in there. But yeah, it works really well. Like literally, like you pull it back and it goes flying. It goes like that. Yeah, so it's amazing how you can make springs. And he probably took like this, like, I wonder what I could do with that. So that's another print coming up soon, but I think I'm gonna do that car. That looks really cool. Thanks, Afix. And so on that note, I'll just press escape here. See, this is great. A third. I'm definitely gonna print that. Let's see what we have here. Let me just check the other settings on that. Let me just. Oh no, did I lose? Oh no, I didn't lose it. I'm gonna bookmark this one. Where is my? Oh, right there. Bookmark this tab. Put it right there, and double check the settings again. See, 100% infill, 0 to resolution. See that? And remember, resolution inside Cura is I still love Cura. I still plan to use Cura. I'm just there'll be 1 or 2 videos on the bamboo print, and maybe that other the slicer that Afix recommended. See, standard quality. Resolution is right there. And it does it for you, just like I need a 0.2 resolution. Oh, it's right there. Boom. Whereas like in Bamboo, I'm like, okay, where is Bamboo? Where is the forum? Let me put together a question on how I can find my resolution settings. Honestly, I don't know. What do you have here maybe? Nope. Yeah, 0.2 right there. Huh. Oh, I didn't realize that. That could be why my print didn't work. Because the resolution setting was too tight. Or maybe here on standard, right? And then here on dynamic. Dynamic was too tight. I remember, if you remember the last live stream, it didn't work out because it was just too tight. Maybe I'll run that again. But let me check Afix comments, because he had another slicer, and he said, "Don't say it's the PLA. Don't hate the player." All right, hold on. Let's see. So glad to see Afix. I thought we lost you. I thought you were gone forever. I thought you were on the other channel. It's hard when you have so many choices on YouTube. Let's see. We'll go here. Where's my chat? Where are our maybe it's in this window. Yeah, it's in the back of here. There we are. I'm sure you're aware. Oh, Afix, Madbot, or something like that, has a good video on how to do it. You should get red filament. Afix, so don't say it's your PLA. I fixed the weld issue. I used Ochre Slicer and ran a flow rate calibration. I never say it's my filament. I always say it's the STL file or the printer. And we missed you on a lot of videos, Afix. The moderator on the Ultimate Cura forum has helped us on a couple of prints where it's actually the STL file, like they need correction and fixing, so that they can either work with Cura or they just don't open up, like they show up as empty. So we've been lucky. There was another print we had a couple of weeks ago that was, I think, the airplane. The moderator helped us with that and some of the settings. And Cura, by default, won't slice files if they're too thin, which is what we had done on the 3D printed plane. I forget what he said. He said, so whenever I have trouble printing something, I always reach out to the moderator, because you can't be a moderator if you don't know how to like fix the stuff. And so I'll see what he says. Hold on, let's just chime in, because otherwise I'm just marketplace. Ask a question, and right here, this was one of the last ones. Wings not printing. That was this one we did. Thinmans 3D glider. He said, is that me? Oh yeah, that's me. So if you could share the Cura Pro. Looking at the model file though, that wing is 0.2 millimeters thick. It's entirely possible Cura just won't slice something that thin, especially depending on what you have set for quality, initial layer height. And then we worked on some of the settings, and then we were able to do it. So by default, Cura could not slice it, which was a bummer. And then I tried another slicer, and it worked. So it looks like you might have to have 2 or 3 slicers on the back burner to get shit going. And then he says something about the elephant in the room. It was Fred. But yeah, I never blame the filament. But for tonight, I don't know how that shit happened. And thankfully, Market Bay asked about a print. Otherwise, I would be in bed right now. We got a text from Afix. Our first Because imagine opening up a store, right? And then having one customer. That was it. Afix was my one customer. He was like here since the beginning. And it was just really cool, like having someone there that long since like day one. And he disappeared for a bit, as you guys saw, and then I thought he left. Oh, and you know who else we have since day one? FPV Unknown. We don't see him anymore. You know, so hopefully you guys will be here for the long run too. Otherwise, we'll be talking about you too. We'll be talking about Mark Bay. I remember Mark Bay. It was so cool. You know, oh wow. Oh my god. That is so cool. What Afix sent us. Tuning material flow for better quality 3D prints. I like this. And who doesn't want better quality 3D prints? These will work. I will definitely print these. You know, hopefully you guys will be here too for the long haul, because we got so many videos and you guys have contributed a lot too. Afix contributed, Mark Bay, Midnight Off-Road Runner. You know, we have a lot of videos thanks to you and your requests and stuff like that, and you guys sharing files, requesting ideas. And I will I'm going to send this to you guys too, since you guys print
slicers, built-in tools.
Whoops. Because this, you know, could be useful, or maybe you have other methods. Let me where was this message sent from? Oh, Instagram. Yeah, as you can see, I don't do a lot of Instagram anymore, because I have like I use it for communication sometimes, but I get too many bots on there. If I like post something, I'm like, oh well, that's cool, who is this that liked my picture? And then I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is, some sort of bot. And so I'm thinking of deleting the Instagram. Just, I don't know, we'll see, but I still use it. My last post was probably a couple of weeks ago, but I use it for communication. ASIC used to call on there, and now we have Skype. If you guys can reach me by, you have my cell. What the fuck is that? Oh, Alicia Silverstone. I was like, what is she doing? I open up my page and that's what I see. But look, she's pulling a Britney Spears. Like, you know, I remember Britney would be half naked dancing in her videos. What happened to Britney Spears? It's just so crazy. Alright, so let's see. Go back here. I'll just go here so I can see what Afix sent us. Messages. And turn on notifications here. Afix. Let's see. Hold on. Copy link address. Here's the first one for you guys who like 3D printing. Do you 3D print, Brian? If not, I'd be more than happy to send you some fidgets if you like.
As an owner of Goggins goggle glasses, I know how to make slick looking goggle/glass.
Whoops. Sorry about that. And then, oh wait, this is a video. Hold on a second. Where is? Oh, here's the Thingiverse one. Oh, okay, so it's two parts. Here, hold on. Here's the video, and here is the file. Now I want to look at it and check it out. Let me just make sure I'm here so that you guys can see too. I'll make this bigger. And it looks like I have to stay up tonight because I don't know, that thing's gonna knot up. The fuck is that? Advertisement. Anyway, let's see. So looks like it's one part, two parts. Okay. I wish the creators of these 3D printers like made these tools. So wait, what is this called? Interesting. And the 3 filament guide. Huh. Okay. And it goes over there on the side. It looks like. Hold on. Yeah, I have to see how it prints because I don't see the other part. Oh, I think I see where it goes. Huh. Oh, so it looks like this goes into that part. I don't know, I have to see, but we should check it out. I'm definitely gonna print this. Looks like it prints flat, which is fine. No supports, maybe. This is really cool. Thanks, Afix. Oh, printer Ender 3. Rafts, doesn't matter. Supports, no. Resolution 1.8. Infill 10. I wonder if, let's see, 0.18. Let me try something. 0.18. Let's go here. Cure crashed again. I gotta quit it. And then open it again. So standard quality 0.2 millimeters. Okay. So if I go to put everything back, show custom. Look for is well, let me see where 116. Layer height 0.16. Got it. That's layer height. So and then layer height here 0.2. Okay. Layer height here 0.12. All right. So then this would be changed to 118. The layer height. Okay. Interesting. Now let's go back to that little device thingy. So many ads. Well, that's how they make their money, you know. Oh, this is really cool, but how does that go on? I don't have that little slot thingy on the side. Oh, let me show you the slingshot in action. Really cool. It works too. You know, I just wish maybe it. Hold on. Oh, and I also was gonna try and put some videos in Spanish. I was experimenting with this software. I'll send it to the computer. El buen bonito se está la DJ Aya para tú. Es bueno, es muy te quiero. And not that, like, there was this app, and I was gonna post it, but it only did 5 minutes, and I paid. It was a paid app. So it's like, damn it! But here, I'll let you guys watch that first before I send the other video in. Hold on, let's see. It's like, it's me in Spanish, but AI. I was gonna say for the folks who want to know how to, don't speak English and want to see it in Spanish. And I was thinking of doing one in French, and then one in maybe German. I have to think of another universal language. Oh no, the van might come for me because English is the national language. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna do one in French, and then one in German, or whatever language you guys might think this video or any video.
Hola, bienvenidos de nuevo. Este video vamos a experimentar con unas nuevas rejillas que dio uno de nuestros espectadores, suscriptores. Aparentemente hacen que las imágenes de tu dron sean mucho más suaves y tu experiencia de vuelo, más de lo que siempre has querido, básicamente. Más suave, más rápido, no tan rápido, pero lento al mismo tiempo, pero capaz de volar a 30 millas por hora, pero sentir que tienes el control. De todos modos, sin más preámbulos, comencemos. Probemos estas nuevas velocidades. Muy bien, hace mucho frío afuera. Apenas puedo sentir mis dedos, pero estos rates aparentemente hacen que tus tomas... Pero no se trata del metraje. Siempre ajusta una palanca de control cuando cambias a manual. Muchas veces cuando eres nuevo te pones nervioso cuando tocas ambos. Estás como, espera, bueno, esto se siente realmente bien. Se trata de hacer que tus grabaciones sean más suaves, pero la experiencia de vuelo no sientes que tienes cámara temblorosa. Sientes que tienes el control. Puedes volar más bajo y más lento. Un poco un poco demasiado lento, pero no es como si estuvieras viajando en tiempo bala, ¿verdad? Donde sientes
looking
que
for the
tienes
video
pleno,
with the
buen
slingshot.
control del dron y del acelerador. Probablemente podrías maniobrar esos, ya sabes,
Está mirando la
espacios
video de
reducidos.
Slingshot.
Sí estás
Bienvenidos,
acostumbrado a
¿cómo
eso.
estás? Se tira, te está,
Y podrías
Always
hacer
wanted to
cosas
speak Spanish.
como, digamos,
Now you
¿ves
can
qué
with
suave y
AI.
más lento es eso?
Um,
Si me has visto voltear antes, usualmente no es así. Y podemos ir sobre, veamos, cerca de
that's so weird.
29,
I
30,
thought I was using
tal
this
vez
phone.
40 millas
I'm gonna have
por
to go
hora
and
a
look for
máxima
videos,
velocidad,
yeah.
alta velocidad del viento. Solo haremos un giro. ¿Ves eso? Y puedes hacer una caída. Wow, mira eso. Estamos yendo a unos U21. Solo recuerda, este no es un video de velocidad. Solo estamos probando el yaw
Oh, I found it. There we go.
y el pitch. El pitch es así y el yaw es como cuando haces como un giro suave así. Esto es realmente agradable. Oh, wow, voy rápido. Se siente como si fueras rápido, pero no. Ups, te sacan del modo normal cuando vas demasiado alto. Así que recuerda eso. Entonces, no es tu dron típico donde puedes volar, así que lo vamos a poner de nuevo en, ya sabes, recuerda, porque puedes pasar de 0 a 60 muy rápido. Estamos al 66% de batería, así que solo vamos a ponerlo en modo M. Recuerda, solo ajusta una palanca. Y ahí estamos, casi me olvidé de eso, ¿eh? Estaba yendo como a 40 y ese es el tema, puede pasar de 40 a 50, de 0 a 50 muy rápido. Así que estos drones son realmente potentes. Pero recuerda, este no es un video de velocidad. Veamos, tenemos estas tazas que se supone nos darán una experiencia de vuelo suave. Mira eso. Como que no siento que tenga que tener mi dedo en el botón de pánico, aunque sé dónde está, ¿verdad? Déjame ver si puedo ir un poco más allá por este lado. Estoy a unos...
So yeah, that's Spanish. I was thinking like maybe I should make a new channel. No, because then if I do a live stream, I would have too many channels. Because Mr. Beast does that. He has like his videos in French, in Spanish, in German. Mr. Beast, and so this is probably how they do it. You know, for the audience. I figured what better way to like broaden the horizons of reaching out to multiple audiences if we had a video in French, a video in Spanish, a video in German, a video in Polish, a video, you know, like I wonder if they have Polish on there. I don't know, I have to check and see. So that would be so cool. And then, you know, people looking for these solutions, right? Better rates in French, better rates, right? In Russian, like, so this will bring the audience and then redirect them here in English, right? Es buenos, ¿cómo estás? Muchas gracias. Están mirando en mi YouTube channel and ven mi otra English channel, right? Vámonos. Yeah, that would be really cool. So the next one is going to be in French, but it has to be in only the full fucking video. I paid for the credits and it only did 5 minutes, which is a bummer. Maybe that's the limit, so I'm still experimenting with that, but you'll know when you see a video in Spanish pop up or a video in French. You're like, what the fuck? What is he doing over there? We're trying to bring more people in, you know, because not everyone understands English, but then they can work on their English when they come here to the channel when we do our live streams. Anyway, it would be really cool. On that note, here's the other video of the slingshot, where slingshot's pretty good. There we go.
I heard it hit the
Right.
the thingy, the target.
I think I need to pull it harder.
Yeah, you do need to pull it harder.
Hi.
We could be closer though to give it like a trial test.
She's doing it close up
Ooh, I heard it.
because
I
she
heard
can't
it.
get aim
That's
on
okay,
it, but
we'll
it
bring
works
more.
from far away too. If you know how to aim really well,
Yeah,
the
I'll
pressure's
show you.
there,
No,
the
I
force
won't.
is there,
Here you go.
and it just
Don't worry,
works.
we'll print more.
But whoops,
Yeah. We'll print more.
better for. I'll do another video on
Yeah,
that when we
print
do
like
it.
a
I'm not
dozen.
sure if this 3D print of the week
We'll have-
will be a
You
live
do have to
stream or
pull it
like a
hard.
video because it's so cool that
Ooh, I heard it.
better to just show
Okay.
it. I think if we
I heard
made
it. Yeah,
a
I
little,
don't
you know
Here,
what? We
I
put
would try it
rocks in it.
closer.
The
Try it
rock
really
would definitely. I didn't think
Yeah,
about
this
that.
way, because
Instead
it's
of
hard
those little
since you've never
cheap
shot one
pellets,
before. It's a
rocks
little
would
bit
definitely knock that shit down.
Oh, you got the
With
camera.
the pressure because it's so light.
Pretty cool, right?
But
like
it's
it.
so,
Here.
and it goes so far.
Maybe I'll get print
Like it could actually hit that screen, and I can stand all the way back another.
Oh, one right here.
25,
Oh, wow.
30
That's
feet,
probably the
and
one
it
that
still
bounced
hit
off.
the screen. So it goes pretty. It can be dangerous.
but don't
I
go
would say
crazy
wear
with it
protective
before,
glasses or something, or make sure no one's around. But yeah, no, she had a blast with it. She liked it.
So yeah, you got it right. You got to pull it hard.
Except I wouldn't give it to her to play with on her own, because
Getting stuck.
knowing her, she'll probably
have
shoot her
fallen.
sister with it.
Oh yeah, it's right there.
Um,
Fell out.
Right.
Just pull it hard. And it'll be
But or any of them, they don't know. The kids just don't know. They're like, oh, check this out.
Ooh, you
Bling.
could aim.
And then
What do you think?
Like trying that one? And she's so happy. It's like a cool ticket. So like, you can make what better? Like the simplest things. Like you can make someone so happy. Just a little slingshot toy. And then this one right here. This one reminds me of when I was little. I think any kid remembers this one. Let me find the other camera because remember we lost one down for the count, and this one. I think they cost like $1. They were like 99 cents. And they were these little plane kits that you would put together. And it was a glider. It would actually glide. This is too heavy to glide. You would have to change it. But it's a plane that you build. Kind of neat, huh? Of course, you need the bamboo printer so that it would print. And this one feels heavier, though. I don't know. I guess we can always put it on the scale and see what the difference is in weight between multicolor filament and standard PLA. That's not a bad idea. Do you remember having these? Did any of you guys have these as a kid? They would sell them for like $1. These little gliders you put together. Anyway, that's this one over here. We don't get a lot of people on our live stream, so I could show you guys this one. We go home and then make it bigger. Recently opened because you can see it in multicolor. See that one? These things, a little plane. I mean, I didn't print it. I printed it in gray because I don't have multicolor printer yet, right? Oh, but I figured something out with the camera. Okay, so you won't be able to control the camera, right? But you will be able to stream with the camera. So I won't be able to control the printer, but I could put the camera anywhere. And that's, that'll solve the solution when it comes to thinking of a 3D printer that'll work with the Beagle print camera, which is pretty cool. On that note, knowing that and moving forward, I just couldn't figure out the other stuff. I mean, I got it working, but I couldn't get it to print. But I guess that's because it has to connect via another way. But I can connect to the camera, but I just can't do it the other way. There's a video I have on that shows you how to do this. I'm just gonna quit this one. But I believe I should have done standard print on the thing that's printing right now, or that I tried printing earlier. But we'll find out later when I slice it again. But yeah, those things were so cool. It brought back memories from when I was a child. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And who doesn't want a slingshot? What kid doesn't want a slingshot? What kid doesn't want a master blaster, right? The semi-automatic gun where the cartridges just drop as you shoot them. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm thinking of going. What the hell is happening here? Oh, come on, man. Oh, there we go. Marker Bay, yeah. Ender S1. I'm thinking of going from Ender 3v2 Neo to the Cobra S1. Let me see what this one is. Let's see. I wonder if that one is in the bamboo slicer. Let's see what we got here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit out of my budget, but I might have to sell some more stuff to get that one. That's beautiful though. It's cheaper than the Bombay Sapphire Run because that shit's expensive. Oh, but look, wait, which one? The Cobra. Hold on. Let me get rid of this thing. Cobra S1. Okay. Oh, so what's this one here? Wow. Yeah, you must have a lot of space. If you've seen what's over there, I don't have a lot of space for that. It's really tall though. Oh my god, look what you could print. Okay, let's see. Stunning 4 or 8 color printing. $5.99. The price dropped. I wonder why. No one's probably buying it for $700. Compatible with all major filaments. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I was looking into the new Ender printer that caught my eye. Apparently, you can only put PLA inside of the casings or whatever they're called. Go to bookmarks. The Creality High combo. This little thing right here, only PLA. If you want to put other filaments, use like PETG or TPA, TPU, whatever it's called, it can't be in there. Which is a little bit of a bummer because I was watching a couple of the videos and then it said it's somewhere here. Whoops. Drop the drive. It's fine. No. It's just a solid state drive, so it's fine. Nothing broke. Maybe if it was a regular drive, I'd worry. So yeah, you can only put, in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, because you can't see this thing right here. You can only put PLA in there. Why, I don't know, to be honest with you. But it is an amazing printer, and it's cheaper than the other one. But let's see what this one does. The Anycube Cobra S1. Cobra Kai. My wife loves Cobra Kai. She's hooked on it. Me, I can't. I'm like, those guys should not be making movies anymore. Like, they had their moment, The Karate Kid. That was it. And then, I don't know. Let's see. Oh my god. How many freaking 4 or 8 color printing? Wow. Anycube Cobra S1. Let's see if it's in the bamboo slicer. I know I like the bamboo slicer because all the configurations are in there. When you there's no tweaking you have to do, which is just I find phenomenal. Until I tried printing that one print earlier, so I might have to take that back. But it could be because the print nozzle settings, not the print, but I don't know how to get rid of that. But everything's in there, so you can't fuck around with it. So the people who make these files think about this. But let's see if we can see another printer. Create printer. Import. Oops, cancel. Let's see. No, I don't see it. We have Anycube. Oh, Anycube. Okay. Anycube. No, it's not in there. Bummer. Or you know what? I'm gonna try slicing a file. Oh yeah, if you just use it, yeah. I think you can do custom. No, there's no Anycube, man. If you have Anycube i3 Mega, Anycube Chiron, Anycube Viper, Anycube Cobra Max, Anycube 4 Max, Anycube 4 Max Pro, Cobra 2. Okay, looks a little bit like the Ender. And Anycube Cobra Plus, and that's it. I wonder if there's, I think there was custom. No, there's no custom. I think it's custom for filament. Man. Printer selection. It's a bummer. Remove select printer presets. Bummer. I think Cura has the customs. Cura will let you. Hold on. Go back into Cura. I'm not sure why Bamboo Studios doesn't have a customs feed. I mean, maybe it's there and I'm just not looking. If we go here, generic PLA, and then you have here, add a printer, and then non-Ultimaker printer, right? So then you would just go here, and your printer, if you have an IP address, it'll find it. If it's on the network, mine's not because I'm printing from the camera. And then you go here, and then you go, I believe, but the possibilities are endless, you know, except the one Creality. Nope, there's no Creality High. Bummer. And let's see if there's the one that Afix was suggesting. Anycube. There's no Anycube. Wow. No Anycube in the Creality slicer. Sorry, Ultimaker Cura slicer. That sucks. But there was a customs button. You can add a network. Da-dum, da-dum. A, B. No. Add a local printer. Anyway. The list is pretty elaborate, but oh, here it is, custom. Wonder why I can't find it. Let's close this window. See, custom. Custom FF printer. Smoothie custom printer. Or maybe custom's the name of a printer? I don't know. You got me. Let's see. Custom. Oh yeah, custom FFF printer. A custom FFF printer is a 3D printer that can be configured to meet specific needs. FFFF stands for fused filament fabrication, a process that uses heated nozzle to create objects layer by layer. I thought that's what my printer does. Isn't it creating an object layer by layer? Oh wow, it's like a Raspberry Pi type printer. Yeah, I don't know. That's and I thought it was custom. All right, so there's no custom, so we have to go back to Afix's solution where he had suggested another slicer. So I got the Creality slicer is just so glitchy though. This is a nice printer. It's pretty big if you have the space. If I had the space, I would probably put this in the shed, but I need a heater. Shit would probably freeze in there. I just had to order some new Gorilla Glue because it froze. Oh wow, a lot of stuff you can print with it though. Yeah, nah, and I also, I don't know, isn't it like starting over again though? Like, I don't think it's starting over again for Afix though, because he is using a different slicer. I'll have to go to the beginning of the chats. Lou, get the Ender 3v3. It's a decent deal for it is. It's like 3 something, but we'll see. We'll see. I may have another surprise coming. So, but time will tell. So I don't want to spoil it. But all I can say is that when you don't pay, you don't have any say. So that makes sense. We'll see. Time will tell. All right, knowing that, moving forward, either that or the Bamboo A1 would be a great. Yeah, the Bamboo A1 is just too expensive, man. That's like, it's like the BMW. But I want to see. I have to go back and check out the Afix. Oh no, the Bamboo A1. I must be thinking of the other one. The one that's like $1,000. That's pretty good. But I wanna get one where if you go to the 3D printing for beginners and pros, like I want to get one that's not popular on the forums for their clogs. And if you look at which people posting with their clogs and the blobs, it's one of these printers on here. I can't say which one because I can't remember. I'm having a Bruce Willis moment, but I don't want that printer that has the clog blob. Oh, Orca Slicer. Thanks, Afix. You know, so that's another thing I take into consideration with my research. And also I know how to fix the ender. I've taken it apart. You know, you put it back together, you built it. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, it's going to be starting over. Whatever printer I get is going to be new. I'm still looking. I'm still researching them. I'm looking at every printer you guys suggest I get, and then I weigh the pros and the cons. And for me, it's also more about the slicer. I want it to work with my slicer, and according to you, everything you guys have been sharing, the Ender 3 V3 is also works on the bamboo slicer. So I don't know. We'll see, but something's coming. Something's coming. I can assure you that it's definitely not the Bamboo A1 that clogs. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Yeah, oh, because that's right. He has one. If we look on his channel, I wonder if he's streaming right now. Hold on. Let's see if he's got. Oops. Hold on. How do I go here? Channel. Oh, go to channel. Makabe. He does live streams, videos. We need a live stream of her. Let's see, sub videos. Oh, live. There we go. All right. Oh wow, is that live right now? Well, it's 2 weeks ago. 1 month ago. He's a little bit like what's his name? Ken. Ken has a ton of videos inside his channel, but a lot of them are unlisted. What's that one though? 3D printed Bamboo Labs screen bezel. What's a screen bezel? I'm just gonna scrub through it. Look at how it prints though, so smooth, no lines. Is that in your settings or is that the printer? I like no, all my prints have lines. Oh, but then again, I might have lines underneath. I don't know. Bamboo Labs. I'm also a fan of Creality because I like the way they give support. Look at that. Look at that chain on the top though, that little, I don't know if it's a chain, like chain link. Looks like a bicycle chain. Anyway, let's see what, let me check out what Afix was saying. Orca Slicer. Definitely need to try a new slicer. Oh, download from that. Look at that. Privacy Defender for I guess that wasn't the one. I think you want the one for GitHub. Or there's an ad. I hate that. Maybe it's this one. You know what? I don't trust this one. Let's go to the GitHub repository. Oh, G-code generator. Alright, I guess this is it. They just have a lot of spam on their site. I believe this is it. Orca Slicer for Windows and Orca Slicer for Mac OS ARM64 Universal Linux. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna do I don't know what the difference is. 64, 86, 64. I guess low is the way to go, bro. I don't know. Let's open it up and see. New slicer. There was another slicer I saw with a dragon on it. I can't remember what it was called, but I had too much going on there. Ochre slicer applications. Orca, the dolphin, kind of like fugu. If you ever used fugu before, fugu has the fish, and orca has the dolphin. Fugui. Let's see. Where's my orca? My orca. Isn't it the sound that they make? Something like that. LMNOP. There it is right there. Open. Nice. That was fast. That was faster than my freaking beta flight software. Get started. Let's see. We are in North America. And then click next. Kipler, I guess it's Marlin, right? The Ender 3 series. Marlin tool changer. Oh, nice. Look at that. You can select your printer. I wonder if the one, my other printer's on here. Okay, let's see. Look at the, so everything's in name, everything's in alphabetical order. M1 Visibot blocks. Oh wow. Oh wait, let's just type it in. That's nice that you could type it in. You can't do that with the other slicer. The one that the bamboo slicer. Ender 3. Nope, my printer's not on here. Maybe it's down there. I think I see it. What's so weird? Ender 3S1 Pro. So don't rely on the search. Ender 3. Maybe I have to do it lowercase. Let's see. ENDER. Ender 3. Yeah, so even if you type it, I would recommend just type in the first name and then your printer should show up. But I wonder if the newer one is there. Creality High. Oh, see, Ender 3 V3 is the way to go. Look, it's in there. We'll just stick to here for now. So it looks like I would recommend before you buy any printer, make sure the slicer actually supports it. You know, because as you can see, there's only a handful of them that will only be in your slicer, and then what do you do when it's not? Then you're stuck with that manufacturer's slicer, which in my case it would be the Creality slicer, which I hate. Let's see what we have here. Ender 3, click next. Ender 3S1 Pro, just leave that. Stealth Health. This stops transmission of data. No. This stops transmission of data to Bamboo's cloud service. Users who don't use BBL machines or use LAN mode only can safely turn on this function. No, I want to use my Bamboo cloud services. That's how I have it synced through the other app. Interesting. I'm not going to enable stealth mode. I have a firewall on anyway. It'll tell me if something's calling out and being blocked. Some printer vendors require proprietary plugins for communications with their printers. Please select the corresponding plugin if you use such printers. Please be aware that these plugins are not developed or maintained by Orca Slicer. They should be used at your own discretion and risk. I'm not going to install the Bamboo plugin because I don't have a Bamboo printer, but I do like, see, there's my firewall. It's like, somebody's calling out, Lou. Yes, that's okay. Any forever. And new project. Sweet. Wow. And Marlin nozzle. And I'll select the Ender 3 S1 Pro. Too bad. Oh yeah, that's my Creality. I wonder if this works. Hold on. Up, down. Sweet. It's a little backwards. right click is my up down. So this is left click. Left click is moving the board, and then right click moves it up and down. That's fine. I can live with that. That is cool. Let's see if it has some of the other features. Oh, you can't see. Hold on a second. I'll put this down here. Move. Oh, wrong window. Move this over there, and then bring this in. Put that like that, and then voila. This is our board, like I was saying. But that's fine. I like that it's smooth. Can't do that on the Creality slicer. Wonder why the manufacturers of like their own slicers who make their printers can't get this shit to work like that. You have to download some third-party stuff. Let's see. We have standard print. I mean, yeah, standard. And then we have dynamic. Nice. And then that's it. We only have 2. So there's your standard. I wonder if I like this. Might have to print the fish on here. Something fishy and see how it works. Hold on. We'll close this out. Leave my under there. Click this. And then go here. Put this in another window. I just want to drag the fish in here. Here's my STL. And it's similar layout, so you're familiar. You won't. It's like they lay on face, and then nice. I wonder if it has the paint feature. Move, world coordinates, lay flat on face, support painting, scene paint. Let's see. Oh, nice. Similar to the other app. You zoom in, and I believe it's this one. Move this down, and then I add a filament by going, right there. Here's filament number 1. In case you're wondering, here I'll activate the cursor. Well, temperature drop. Right here. See, that's filament 1. How do I add a second filament? Usually in the bamboo, I'll show you in the bamboo slicer, it's really easy. See, add another filament, boom. And then another filament, boom. 2 colors, 3 colors, 4 colors, 5 colors, you know. And it's just straightforward. Like there's a little plus or an add button. Let's say I added too many colors. I don't have that many filament. My printer only does 1. Just subtract it. See, voila. Now on this slicer, Orca, it's not as intuitive. Oh yeah, I see it. It's right there. It's just so different. I have to make those buttons bigger. Okay, so let's say I want to paint this yellow, and then you go here to your pen size. That's fine. We can do a fill. Oh nice, you have your brush, your circle, sphere. I like fill. And then, because it'll do like the whole top layer. See? We have greenish. And then if I want, I can zoom in again. And then I want this to be a yellow, let's say. So that will be for number 2. And let's see. Why is it not changing the color? Maybe just type 2. Get rid of that. Let's try red. It's not changing the color. Interesting. Not as intuitive, because in the bamboo slicer, I'll show you, you just do what I just did. But I'm sure we can figure it out. We're not going to slice anything. We're just going to select there. And then if you go here to color painting, see? And then we'll, keys are over. And then you go here. Let's try fill. Well, Let's add another color. Oops. And we'll do red. Red's always distinguishable. Pink. And we'll do pink right about there. See? And then if I want that one for gray, we just select here, number 2. Oh, oops, sorry. And then we go here for the next color. And now I want this one, but except for gray, something more distinguishable like yellow. And then here, see, yellow. And that will be the filament for number 1 and number 2. It's really intuitive, but on this bookmark, listen to the sound the dolphin makes. I just can't figure it. I just select number 2, and it's not working. It bumps out the color, but I want that to be red. So it's not that I've never done it. It's just a different slicer, and it requires a different button to be pressed, maybe, that I don't know. Maybe Aphex, help me. A lot of these programs try to make the experience seem familiar, but it can't be identical, I guess because of, IP, intellectual property issues. Let's try, like, hey, he's copying me. So we're going to change this one to red, and then this one to yellow. Maybe we can try it like that. No, it's still green. What? Erase all. That's weird. Filament. Huh. I'm not worried about that. Creality PLA. Huh. I don't know. We'll have to experiment and see. Fill gap, maybe. Nope. This is what you use on the other one. And then let's say if you want to, I should do a video on this. If you want to, do like layers and stuff. No. Bummer. Gap fill. I like how smooth it is though. It's not laggy, but I should be able to select the color. Let me see something. I want to try it. The cone. Let's bring a cone in. Cone in. See, that would be cool if you had a multicolor yellow and you guys said get red. Red looks kind of cool too. We're going to close this project and open up a new one. Go here. Go to downloads and go to prepare. And then we're going to go here to downloads again. Oops. And then look for the cone. Traffic cone. And 50 milliliters. See? It's yellow. Traffic cones are orange. And whoops. Go here. Make it orange, right? And then, oh, that looks pretty good. I think black, right? Orange and black. And then we'll go here. Close that. Where's my painter? And then we'll go here. See, we have another option here. Gap fill. See? So if we go to gap fill, increase that, and I want my gap number 2. Let me get rid of this thing. So you can do section. Black, undo. And then height range is what will give us that like cone look. See, make it a little bigger. And then if you have a, I forget, I think it goes like that. I'm trying to figure out the correct distance between, like, to make it look like a cone. Is that fair? No, I think it's white, right? I don't know. I can't remember. White traffic cone. Hold on. I think it's white. Let's change number 2 to white. Where's white? Oh, there's white right there. There we go. Now we'll close that. Just trying to figure out the right spacing for the gap so it looks like a real traffic cone. Is it white? I don't know what fucking color. Maybe you guys know. Hold on, let's see if you guys have chimed in. Never mess with the colors. Also, I should go to bed in the morning. Okay, Afix. This was great, Afix. Great. I can't wait to experiment with this new slicer. But hold on a second. Let me go back into here. Oh, there we go. And then it looks a little bit like a traffic cone. See? And then maybe we'll do right there. No, I don't think there's one on the top on a traffic cone. But you get the idea. And that's how, and then you would just export it. I'll probably do a video on how to do multicolor print, but can't do a multicolor print unless you have multicolor printer. I mean, you can, but it would be nice for folks to see it. You could, not just in theory, but in practice, right? That would be cool. And then you got your traffic cone. Wonder how big it is. It's kind of neat, huh? And you could do a pause print. So I don't know how to add a pause print here. I know how to do it in Cura. That thing is still printing. Let's check out our print and see how it's doing. Come on. Oh, wow. It's like 50, 60% maybe. And if you're not sure, oh no, we can. It's like we don't have the, we can go from here. Go here. Thank you. I love the focus. I'm gonna experiment with it. Oops. Go to the printer. See how, wow, 66%. Okay. But where's the fucking? Oh, there. It takes a little time. It's like lagging a little bit. And then where's my update? Well, why isn't it moving? Now it's my what internet am I on? No, my internet. Wonder. Let's see. Go to new browser. Might have to maybe do another purge on the camera. Oh look, that's not my internet. My download speed is 940, almost a gig, and my internet, let's see what the upload is. Well, yeah, it's pretty good. So I don't know why the camera's not almost a gig up and down. I should be jumping for joy. This thing should be moving. It should be flying. So maybe it's the software. It is a web-based camera, but bummer. Could be the browser too. Hold on, go here, and then go Safari maybe. Safari's pretty fast. Nope. Not so fast. Same thing. Video stream loading. At least we get some text. Yeah, I might have to like do a factory reset. What's in my settings? Firmware up. Maybe it's a firmware update. Running the latest. Is there an option to reflash? Camera info. Reset camera. Save Wi-Fi. Okay. Reset camera. No Wi-Fi. Restart camera. I wonder what'll happen if I restart the camera. Will the print pause and pick up where it left off? No, I don't want to do that. I'll do it later. I'll try it on the fish. I did plug out the camera once, and when you plug it out, the print stops. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, I have to stay up for the next few hours to make sure that thing doesn't go into a knot, but thanks for that, Mark Bay, because I would be sleeping right now, and that thing would be pulling and pulling and pulling for the next 6 hours, and probably break, right? I don't know. And the good thing I didn't leave too. I'm definitely gonna check the filament, unravel it, and make sure like I got a good few prints in there. What if I want to go to the store? What is beetle print? I think we just go here. There it is. There's our chats. Brian, you can still get those Blaza glider kits, but they're not 99. Yeah, that's what they were. They were like 99 cents. I remember. They were so cool. I love them. Well, if you want one, we can send you one. We could actually send you two if you like. Just my contact information is in the channel description, and you could join the club, and I'll just print more. My email is on the How To by Lou. That one. This is really cool. We use the proceeds from the channel to ship people stuff, so this is nothing. But I remember going after school to the candy store and getting those little glider kits. Sometimes they'd work, sometimes they wouldn't. They would break. They were made of like these really cheap styrofoam printed with color. It was really cool. Yeah. And when I saw this, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. I want that. That's how I am with 3D prints. So like when I find something cool, you would just need, I believe, a wire cutter to like a little thing like this, a little cutter like this, because the way it printed is like printed like old school a little bit, except not styrofoam. Like this. You just need something like that, and then you see they cut little cuts, and then there's no lettering because I only printed it in one color. Kind of neat, huh? It's exactly the same thing. Nostalgia. Yeah, I was like, I want that. That's how I am when I see 3D prints. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. I want that. And if it doesn't print, I'm gonna figure out how to get it to print. I'm gonna go reach out to the moderators on the forum and be like, hey, what's up? And and they help. That's the great part. That's my Bamboo PS1. I can assure you, you're definitely not the Bamboo PS1. Okay, that's good to know. Orca Slicer. Okay, we tried the Orca Slicer. Maybe might be my. I like how it just, when you press it, things just work. If you know Cura, we have to quit a lot. Like, don't you have an AM chip? Get a ARM64. I have about this Mac. Hold on. Where are we? I have Apple M4 Pro, 24 gigabytes. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means, but and then we have here chip M4 Pro. Yeah, so I guess ARM64, but either way, whatever I downloaded, it works. There's no glitch in it. It's a learning curve. You have to start all over again. You can also just type it in the box. Oh, okay. Never messed with colors. Also, I should go to bed soon. This was great. Thanks for stopping by. Afix is going to bed now. And Lou, you going live? Yes, I will be live tomorrow night. Oh, I have to make a thumbnail for that. Maybe I'll do that now. And then I'll have it ready for later. Yeah, since I have to be up for the next hour. It shouldn't take that long to make a thumbnail. But yes, tomorrow night we'll be live. I'll be doing Q&A. And maybe something else. But yeah. But I have to be up tonight because I don't know where the next knot is on that filament roll. I don't even know how that happened. And this thing is like, I can't, maybe because someone else is using it. Hold on. Maybe because definitely printing this. And I'm definitely printing the wind-up car. Oh my god. I don't know what just downloaded, but maybe because oh yeah, that looks like a traffic cone. I'm just gonna experiment painting with the other one though. Before this, I'm not gonna slice it yet because I don't have the correct printer, but definitely make sure it's on standard. Which one is standard? I can't remember which one's standard. I'll have to write this down. I want to make sure all my prints on the bamboo slicer are standard. And Brian, yeah, if you want to take me up on the offer, I'll more than happy to send this to you. To bring back memories. Just remember, it's printed in plastic, and I don't think it will fly and glide, but it's like something cool you can keep on your desk or somewhere at home. Super quality. Wow, there's even super. Standard. Okay, standard is 0.2. STANDA. Standard is 0. I like print the glider in standard. See how that works out. And then dynamic. Dynamic was I think 0.4, is that right? Or 0.16. Layer height. 0.16. Just put stronger. And then what happens is when you print something in dynamic, it's stronger. And if you, I did a video back in the day when I printed in standard. It's so fragile, like you can almost break it accidentally by your hand. I did a benchy and it just broke. Literally printed so thin. And some prints work well that way. Some prints are nice to print thin and slim, and others you need dynamic, stronger. Like literally, maybe I'll do another video on that and show you guys. Because in the beginning, you know, when you first get your 3D printer, you don't know. And some of these, I think it's by default in standard. And you're like, wait, why is it falling apart? Why is it so brittle? It's the standard setting by default in this slicer though. Another slicer might give you standard equivalent to a dynamic print, or sometimes the filament. If you remember I think it was PET G, I printed this thing in PET G. Hold on, and maybe it could be the settings like Afix was saying, but I don't know if you guys remember, I printed this in PET G, and when I printed it in dynamic thinking it would be stronger, shit just fell apart. And then I printed it in dynamic, I'm sorry, when I printed it in dynamic it fell apart. It was just so tight, brittle. And then I printed it in standard and it was like, this is it, this is in standard. And I did that on a live stream so you guys could see. So I don't know why, you know, certain filaments react differently. It could be the slicer. It could be like, maybe I need that feeder that I'm gonna print. Maybe I'll do a video on that too. But that's this one. I'm gonna put this one back. It's like a little Rubik's Cube type thing. See? A little square. So yeah. Not so strong, not stronger. That's why I like pens. Oh, you guys didn't see my other video about the pens. You probably don't know what I'm talking about, but you will. You'll see that video coming out too. So yeah, I think it looks like I have to make a thumbnail for Saturday Night Live Q&A. So let's quit this. That's really cool. Who knows, one day when I get a color printer, I'll show you guys how to do that. You guys already know now, but the rest of the world doesn't. So yeah, we'll figure that out. Quit this. You have to cancel. That is definitely getting printed next. That is so cool. And we would not have found that if it wasn't for Afix. Have a good night, Afix, and we'll see you next time. Alright, so let's see who's left. Blue going Saturday Live. I'll be here until you shut the stream. Oh my god. Okay. What are you doing right now on your computer, Mark Bay? Are you streaming? Are you creating something, an STL file? What happened to that thin glider he was making, the one with the thin wings that kept falling? It works. I don't think I have a video. I think I have a small clip on it. It's right up there. Yeah, I'll take it down and show you. Actually, I'll take it down once the condenser goes off. This way you can hear me. But yeah, it works really well. Actually, let me put that video on my computer too, so that I can share that with people, because it's a good thing you asked. Speaking AI. That's Ivy Slingshot. And then I should have another video. Oh, I remember that one. I think I got wrong. You guys were here for that. What's this? Maybe this is it.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
here it is. Check it out.
Check out the glider.
Huh? Kind of tore the wing a little bit, but I got another one. Right there.
No, that's not the one, but I have one where it's stronger. Maybe this one? Oh yeah, here's the new one. No. Yeah, that one's the new improved one. Nope, you can tell that one's broken.
All right, here it is. Check
New
it out.
and improved.
Kinda
Yeah,
neat,
this
huh?
one's good.
Kinda tore the
We
wing a little
changed
bit,
the
but I got another
settings
one.
that the moderator from the Ultimaker, Kira, form suggested, and now it's stronger, like literally so strong that the wings don't tear when you.
All right, let's see. Sort of.
The wings don't tear when they fall on when you can manhandle them. Couldn't do that before. And the settings are in that video. Like, which way is it? And it does work. Could we use some tweaking on the positioning of the wings? I don't know where they would go. Ideally on an airplane, a pilot probably would. It's too close up. I think it has to go a little bit further towards the back. But yeah, it works pretty good. I just need some configuring and tweaking. But here, check this out. We'll go here. And go here. With the new settings, which are in the video, the wings don't break. Isn't that cool? And before they were breaking and falling apart. You can manhandle them a little bit when you put them on. And then be careful not to apply pressure, because that's might create a gap a little bit. That's why that's a gap there. Other than that, I'll show you the other one. There's no gap on it. And then there's another way to print it. If you print it upside down, it creates a different experience. It's okay, super stronger, but a little bit heavier. This is what you want. Like, looks like a dragonfly. But here, I'll take it down and show you. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. So this one was printed with the supports, but upside down to make it stronger, because this one was done accidentally, but it actually came out so much better. Too bad we can't say it in Spanish. Es muy bueno la glider es printed en la Ender 3 S1, you know, like that. We'll make another video in Spanish. But look at the wings. And now when I flip the wing over, right, you'll see how the supports made it stronger. And it still glides too. I just have to find that video. Look at that. This one's solid. This one on a windy day will definitely work. And so, except you can't really see it. Here, let me show you. On this one. And then finally, we got the settings right. See? super strong with those supports. You just can't remove the supports because they're on there forever. And then it actually works. You know? And now it's in its new home. And the room of creations. Everything here there's been a video for. Or there's going to be a video for. I got that idea from the Air and Space Museum. If you've ever been to it, they have like all the planes hanging from the ceiling. Let's see if you can see it. Yeah, it's right there, hanging from the ceiling up there now. I can. Oh, and I'm in the right window, but let me see. That's the right angle. I'm just gonna record this. I want to see what you guys say. Go here, stop the recording. I want to see where it stands. Mini cam. Oh, paused it instead of stop. And then now I can see what you guys see in the video. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. Nice position, better positioning than before. I mean, see, because from the camera it looks like my head's in the way, but it's not. Cool. Somewhat. Yeah. Sweet. And that's it for that. Now I gotta make that thumbnail for the Saturday Night Live Q&A. Alright, there's that. Close that. I definitely have to experiment with that new slicer. And that's how it went. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Lou, how did you add Spanish to your About It 2 video? Es muy bueno, es español. Eso es, no tengo la que refresh. Que refresh. Ay, papi, no tengo que refresh. There's this app, really cool app. And, I'll send it to you so you could see. I'll have to, I was like, oh my God. I was looking because these ads were showing up on my Facebook feed, and I was lying in bed and thinking about how to, get more people to come to the channel. And I was like, what if I did a video in French? I don't speak French. What if I did a video in Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. And I was like, maybe there's like a way to do it with AI. AI did it, but that's an 11-minute video. And they only gave me 5 minutes, which is a bummer. And they made me pay. Like, well, I didn't mind paying because it was only $5, but there were 2 different kinds of fees. Here, I'll show you the app. I'm gonna push it over here so that you can see. Go to video. What's it called? AI. It's called Speak AI. Here. Oh, I may have a video in there that I'm doing in French. Hold on, I'm going to push it here. So the bummer is a lot of apps are doing this now, which kind of sucks if you ask me. Thankfully I didn't do it though. They make you get a yearly membership, and then on top of the yearly membership you have to buy credits / coins. So you're a member, like whatever that means, because now even though if I want to have a video translated, I have to get credits, which makes no fucking sense. Like literally, it's like, yeah, it just it goes against all logic. Hold on one second. I have to type in reflector. And I'll push it here so that you can see. Almost there. It's at 60%, but hold on. La, 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 la. Okay, there's reflector. Make sure I'm on the same network. In order for a reflector to work, you got to be on the same network. I must not be on the same network because I don't see a reflector. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. And then we can watch me in French. Hopefully, if it did the whole video. Hold on. I'm going to do a forced portrait. There it is. And then we'll go to, it's called Speak AI. See, I started one in French. Buenos dias, merci, bonjour, oui. Alright. So you should go to YouTube. And then you put the URL in there, but I should have some here in the history. See, we have one in English. I'm sorry, we have one in Spanish. It's Finnish. See, it doesn't tell you what it was translated into though. Will you review?
Bonjour, bienvenue.
There we go.
De retour les gars. Dans cette vidéo, nous allons expérimenter avec de nouvelles grilles qui nous ont été données par l'un de nos spectateurs abonnés. Apparemment, ils rendent vos prises de vue par drone vraiment plus fluides et votre expérience de vol au-delà de ce que vous avez toujours voulu en gros.
I like how I sound better in Spanish. I don't know if I'm like...
Plus fluide, plus rapide, pas si rapide, mais lent en même temps, mais capable de voler à 30 miles par heure,
My
tout
kids
en ayant
could
l'impression d'être en
probably
contrôle.
understand that they
Bref,
take
sans
French
plus
in
attendre,
school.
commençons. Testons ces nouveaux taux. D'accord.
They have to
Il fait
pick a
vraiment
language.
froid. Je ne sais pas, je peux à peine sentir
And,
mes doigts, mais apparemment,
Like
c'est
this
drôle
year
de
they have
comprendre
exposure to art, they have
vos
exposure to
séquences,
French, they have
mais ce n'est
exposure
pas
to
à
a couple
propos
other
de
language
l'image.
Mandarin.
Ajustez
This is in
toujours
public
un
school,
stick de
man, it's not
contrôle
private.
lorsque vous entrez
And
dans
then
le
next
menu.
year they have to choose which elective they want. It's crazy. I didn't have that. If we had Spanish, we would say when we were growing up, but it's like water, te quiero agua, you know, like
Eh bien, ça fait vraiment
house,
du bien.
casa, piso, floor. You know, we have that kind of stuff. But what they're doing in school today, they've got like freaking full conversational style. I'm like, I can't help. They got to do it online. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, you guys are on your own. Now let's see what we have here. See, look. So maybe we'll get some French audience. But oh yeah, I included the URL. Let's see. Hold on a second. Are you shitting me? 3 minutes, but it's an 11-minute video. Damn. How could that's not finished? And look, I have credits, dubbing 2 credits. I have 86. So yeah, let me you see look, $1.99 for 20 credits, bestseller. So I have 86 credits, and then I have 2 dubbing credits. And all you do is put the URL in. You're not doing anything, and then it does it for you, but apparently it's not doing the full video because the full video is 11 minutes long, so it looks like I'll be back to the drawing board, which sucks. Hold on, let's see. New tab, and then we'll go here, and then we'll go YouTube. Should be in my history. I'll just do a search. Hold on. Move that over again. And then we'll do... wonder why... Oh, it's overridden. And then we'll go to channel. And then we'll go view your channel. And then we'll go videos. Oh, actually, I just do a search. And type in rate or rates. Hold on. Oh, there it is right there. 11 minutes. See, 11 minutes and 44 seconds. This is the URL I put in there. Let's see. Yeah, it's 11 minutes long. That sucks though, because it only did 5 minutes. Man, let's see what it says though. Translate your content across 29 languages in seconds with voice translation, speaker detection, and audio dubbing. That's what it says right over here. But it doesn't tell you, like, there's a cap. I might have to find another one, because I'm pretty sure there are people in France that, you know, because I think one of you guys, I forget who it was, I think it was Liam, who gave me the video to rates, but the guy who created the rates didn't even speak English, right? So imagine that. I have my rates, which came from another guy who didn't speak English, but now we're going to have my rates for the guy who doesn't speak English in French, and the guy who doesn't speak English in Spanish. And maybe I'll do another, maybe 3, and see how it works out. And I hope I'll do for one first, and hopefully the moderator on the Facebook forum will let it go. You know, like they always do, but you know, I might not. If it's in another language, I don't know. But this sucks. Let's see the settings. Terms, problem submission. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Be like, hi, Lewis. Oh, only photos. Just screenshot. Oh. Great. Alright, so let's do that. Because that's a bummer. Unless there's a cap, right? See, English to Spanish. These are the languages. We have both. Oh, and you can search a language too. You can do Greek, Estonian, Finnish. Maybe I'll do something in Finnish for the Scandinavian countries. But it has to work though. I need for it to translate the full video. And if not, thankfully Apple will give you a refund. Chinese. You know, do like a couple of worldly languages so we can and then doing the subject in whatever language it's in, so that people will find it. I'll have to do my meta tags and data in Spanish and French and whatever. But you could use Google Translate for that. Italian. Oh, Italian would have been cool instead of Spanish. We could still do Italian. It's muy, yeah, so many options. But I already did 2 videos, and it doesn't work unless there's some fine print somewhere. Terms of use. IP, intellectual property issues. I don't care about that. But I'm pretty sure someone could probably rip it off and come up with their own version that works when you put the URL link in. That's weird. Huh, we lost our... It's fine, we can fix that. Stop mirroring. But I didn't believe I pressed anything. What happens? We lost reflector. There we go. We're back in business. Oh, it crashed. It happens. So like I was saying, I wonder if let's see. Settings. Dubbing credits. Maybe here. No. If not, then it would have to, I might have to, maybe there's a cap, maybe the cap is 5 minutes, then I might have to find another video, or shorten it, maybe convert one of my shorts, but still get my credit back. It should say it though, on here. A little bit of a bummer. But no, each video is 5 minutes. Excuse me.
Bonjour, bienvenue. De retour les gars.
Yeah.
Dans cette vidéo,
This
nous allons
one's
expérimenter
4:57.
avec de nouvelles grilles qui nous ont été données par l'un de nos
5
spectateurs.
minutes.
Bonjour, bienvenue.
5
De
minutes
retour les
each
gars.
one.
Dans cette vidéo.
That's a bummer. Let's see. I wonder if there's an. So I'll have to look for another one. I'll do that. I'll probably do that while I'm in bed. In the meantime, I gotta make a thumbnail for tomorrow's Saturday Night Live Q&A. All right, so we can close that. This is definitely getting printed. Oh wow! Thank you. Holy shit! Thank you, Markabay. Markabay, it's got a 10 pounds from Mark Bay in the UK. Thank you. This is amazing. My second one. Oh wow. It feels good when somebody you know, appreciates what you do. And this, my friend from Mark Bay, will help go towards the channel, and we pay it forward to someone else. Or maybe, you know, if Brian makes the claim on these, we'll use that for the shipping, and there'll still be money left over for something else like that Gorilla Glue we're going to use on another project. You know, and things just work out that way. You know, everything from the channel goes back into the channel, which is really cool. And maybe the shipping, if Brian claims his prize. Brian, because remember, Brian doesn't have a 3D. I think he has a 3D printer. Apex has one. I have one. Markabay has one. And so, if you want, let me check my email. Maybe Brian wrote to us. Brian, we got your shipping covered. Hold on. Let's see. Because I would send it in the. We have these flat rate boxes. Just so it would go there. It's a flat rate. The cheapest rate is $10, and that's what I always send people. That's flat rate shipping boxes. Except international, there's no flat rate. They do it based on like distance and. Hold on, let me see. If Brian wrote to us, because Brian was here. We can get rid of this one. We can stop that. Quit reflector and sign in. Brian may have gone to bed too, like Afix. That's pretty good though for. Oh no, that's not pretty good for Afix. It's Oh no, that is pretty good for Afix because he's in California, and they're 3 hours behind. Wow, he went to bed early. Oh my God. Usually Afix. Wait, Alexa, what time is it in California?
In California, it's 11:03 p.m.
Wow, Afix went to bed early. He was a late nighter. We would start our show at 12 and we'd be on to like 5 or 4 in the morning. Wow, I hope everything's okay with Afix. Unless that was his way of like bailing out, going to bed. And then he went like to another channel, another stream. That's okay if he needs to do that too. You know, you just like say goodbye and that's it. You know, we know I don't know, 11 o'clock Friday night, going to bed early. 3D printer gamer guy. Has a computer that has a cooling system in it with all these lights. Yeah, I'm not buying it. That would be like me saying I'm going to bed early. If I ever say I'm going to bed early, I'm either burnt out, tired, or I have to wake up early the next day. Even that doesn't stop me because I wake up at 5:45 when I end these streams or late night videos. So I don't know. Really, Apix? It is what it is. Anyway, on that note, wow, this is great. We got our first. Oh, okay. Brian says I don't need the glider, but thanks for the offer. Okay, I have plenty of 3D printed stuff. Oh, okay. So Brian's got a printer too. I know. It's like building up here too. I'm running out of space. I'm like this. It's hard to let go of this stuff, right? Lou, please upload that Spanish about it too. I will, but I want to see if they issue me a credit. I want to upload it in Spanish, but I want the full video. The video is 11 minutes, unless I download it, upload it to. No, I download it, strip it 5 and 5, make it 5 minutes, 5 minutes, and then splice it together. It's a lot of work for an app that makes you buy a yearly membership, and only gives you 5 minutes. And I have all the credits. I have more credits than you can imagine. So, but I will upload it. I'll either do that. I will either download the original video, split it 5 and 5, and then upload it into YouTube. The 5-minute version half, and the 5-minute version last half, and then stitch it together. But that's a lot of work, to be honest with you. WW55D. I was tricked once by the AliExpress link you had up recently. Check color field to see what you're actually buying. Oh, check color field to see. I'm not sure. I was tricked once on the AliExpress link you had up recently. That AliExpress link I had up recently should still be up. AliExpress, I never. Hold on, let's see. Oh, this one. No, it's a legitimate link. This is a DJ. I do a lot of shopping with AliExpress, and there's no way. This is not a trick. And let's see if I go here to my account. If I go to my orders, see, I bought this, the Access Flying Adapter. I bought this. I bought that. We have a video on that. We have a video on these buttons. We have a video. We don't have a video on that. Oh wow, the calculator. Where is that? Oh, make your own calculator. These are some other videos coming up. I have a little Dremel back there. Previous orders. Let's see what other orders. We did a video on that. we did a video on that. This was the Mobila 8. See, look, it only costs $8 and $5 for that kit. So yeah, there's no trick, there's no sorcery here. All my links are real, but I'm not quite sure what they mean by that. So actually, I should go back because this trick. Look at that, a battery for the Avata too, $55. This battery, and it's legit. There's no trick, there's no sorcery. I can buy one. Is that the battery though? Yeah, Intelligent 2 battery. Because sometimes AliExpress has a habit of like putting pictures up, but you got to read the fine print. You're like, oh my god, the drone, $55. No, it's not the drone. It's a picture with the drone in it. You're only getting the battery, so you always have to read the details. But yeah, this is legit. And oh yeah, it's March 1st, so I can get it. You know. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean. The color field just below the picture says charging hub. Oh, let's see. No, we're right here. See? DJI Avata 2 Intelligent Flight Battery, 23 minutes flight time for DJI Avata 2. Which one is that? Oh, the color field in the red. Oh, this part right here. No, it says buy now. Intelligent Flight Battery. See? Here, I'll send you the link though. Oh, it's 20% off too. Let's see, wait. The color field just below the picture says charging hub. The color field just below. Let me see. Do a fine. They are charging. Oh. Oh yeah, so you have color charging hub. So that's here. Color charging hub. And then you have here battery. See? Oh. Interesting. Must pay attention to details and hit the ground running. You ever see a job description like that? You buy it. Hold on. Color charging hub. 2 batteries, 227, 287, 450. Let's see, 1 battery. Oh. Yeah. Well, good thing, who is this guy? WW5D, thank you. Yes, you are correct. I got fooled by the Ali. I hate when they do that. Like, literally, thank you. Yeah, you've caught my. I was like, wait, if it seems too good to be true. Yeah, so I wonder how much the original DJ. And I was about to buy it. I think I put it in my cart. Do I have anything in my cart? Yep. Oh yeah, I would have found out at checkout. Thank you, WW55D. Wow. Yeah. He probably saw it earlier and did like a search in the AliExpress. Damn. And that was going to be my first purchase in March. Because I could use, I think 4 is ideal if you like flying FPV Avata. Hold on. DJI Avata. See? I typed it in here and that's what I got. It says Intelligent Flight Battery, and then I was like, oh my god, I so want that. And that's how I came to be on that. See? Man. Why did I do that? And then it goes there, and he's right. Charging hub. Damn it. Damn, close one. Yeah, it was a close one. Because I don't know, I've never returned anything from AliExpress because all the stuff I buy, like these little, soldering things, kits, and things like that. And I think $55 would be the most I've ever spent on AliExpress. And how do you return it? Like, because it's going back to China, right? It's going to cost you more to send it back. So you actually probably lose that. And I probably wind up selling it on on eBay. Thank you. That was a close one. We owe you big time. Where are you, WW55D? If you're on this continent, we've got your shipping covered. But if you're abroad, meaning overseas, we can send you a thank you card. But yeah, that's a bummer. Just below the stars. Damn it. Well, let's see how much they cost though. The real battery. Okay, so 128. You're not saving, because if you buy it on Amazon, it's going to be free shipping anyway. And if you get the battery from AliExpress, it's going to take a couple of weeks. Yeah, and one battery is 115. So there's no big savings. And they make it seem like you're getting a discount because it's yeah, it is free shipping. So if you're not in a hurry, you'll save, not big, but enough. But also, given that it's coming from China with all the tariffs and fees, hopefully it comes through customs. So, you and hopefully I get my other stuff. Oh, that's right. We're gonna have these are the other new videos coming out that I had mentioned. So even though we have the 04 air unit, right? The reason why I haven't also done the video on the 04 air unit, because I bought the access adapters. As you can see, I got the one for the 04 Lite, $10, and then hopefully, right? It's just a picture. I bought it based on the picture, but for all we know, it says access apps, right? And then it could be something else. It could be like I come with a box with like some weird piece of plastic. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I have to do like W5DD, who actually reads the fine print. I'm like, it's not for the lens, it's just a little styrofoam piece. How the fuck they really need to fix their website. Oh, and then I got this one, hopefully, because I didn't read the fine print. Again, I fell in love with the picture, so I got one for the 04 Lite. There are two different versions of the adapters. One is for like a bigger drone and one is for a smaller drone, but you have two. See, the 04 20mm camera, and then we have the 04 14mm, which will probably be the like the Mobula 8 or a smaller series, but we'll find out once we get it. And on top of that, I also got, let's just check the orders, new recent orders. So those are going to be new videos on this one. But this one was $26 because it also comes with the frame kit. And so you see me fly. I've gotten good with the FPV. I'm comfortable, but I haven't mastered the landing, and I don't want to ruin the 04 Lite air unit. So I got this little casing thing. See that? So you put it in, and we'll have to figure out which frame works well with it. But at least preventative is always cheaper than damage control. So even though this whole set costs $28, I can confidently rest assured that when I fly my FPV drone and do like a Greatest American Hero type landing, that the 04 Lite air unit won't be compromised. Especially with snow, water, wetness, rain, and wet grass. It's going to get wet, but this will protect it and live longer. Live long and prosper. Because they're not cheap, and like I said, preventative is always cheaper than damage control, and that unit's expensive, and I could see why they put the 04 Lite at the price point at what it is, because you have guys that fly their drones and crash it, and will be buying these things like hotcakes for their new builds. I remember on one of the FPV meetups I had gone to, the guys bring their pulley suitcase, and on the suitcase they've got all the FPV drones that they build with cameras in them, like literally, like each drone had its own camera. I pull a Frankenstein. I'm like, okay, we're done flying that drone, now we're going to transfer it back into this one. We're done with this drone, now we're going to transfer it. I keep transferring like an Invasion of the Body Snatchers experience. I can't afford to buy a new freaking camera for each drone, but some people do. The hardcore, like they say, get your part 107 so you can spend all your money. Literally. So those are the next videos coming up, and then another video with the Wi-Fi light that they're sending us within a week or two. But that'll give us time to make newer videos of the unboxing of the Avata. We're going to do another stream of the Avata. I streamed the last time with the Avata from my phone, but I want to try 2 more different streams with the Avata when it comes. And we have here, I'll explain to you what we're going to do with those live streams. So this is the live stream where I got the IMU error, and I was streaming from the phone, but I want to try and see if I connect it to the goggles, right? And then when I connect it to the goggles, I also want to do this. Connect the microphone. Oh no, I don't think I can do that. No, I could still do that. Let's check out this live stream. I'll explain to you in a second. So there'll be 3 more videos. There might be live streams coming out. For sure, live streams. So the live stream came out pretty good. Excuse me.
Hopefully we're streaming.
Let me see what I sound like though. The audio.
What was that? Oh, Chester. Sorry, Chester.
Chester, I kept forgetting Chester's name.
It's like today's perfect win for it. Let me see if I can put it in manual.
The audio is a little choppy. So we were experimenting with 50 miles going fast, but we kept it slow because we didn't want the bad. I had an IMU error.
Yeah.
So audio is okay. So what I want to do with the audio is this. I'll show you. And maybe the audio will come in better instead of doing the audio wirelessly. So we'll try 2 different streams. Hold on, let me go to the camera. So you guys know what I'm talking about. That's weird. Hold on. Bring this here. Pull this out. Alright. So what I'm gonna do, so the audio doesn't come in chop. We don't know if that'll work though. And we won't know. So this is the mic. I'll be wearing the mic. And then what we'll do is we'll take this, put this like this. So we're gonna have 2 different days where we're gonna do, 2 different days where we'll do 2 different streams. One will be like this, right? And then we turn it on. And then open it. And then we'll go here. Launch the DJI Fly app. Oh no! Oh, I don't want to use Bluetooth. See, we'll turn off Bluetooth settings probably because there's a mic on. Huh. DJI Fly would like to use Bluetooth for one connection. Oh, this should not be Bluetooth. This should turn on, and then we turn this on, and it should connect. Hold on. But I don't want to do it Bluetooth because once this is hardwired, it should feed into their. Who's asking for Bluetooth? Oh, probably one of these cameras. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so then what I would do is I would connection guide, camera view, and then go here, transmission, and then live stream, RMTP, and then I'd have to put the key in. Oh man, it doesn't save. Alright, so I'll have to keep a key in the notes and then just cut and paste it in. Bummer. That's fine though. I'll have to do another video, show people how to do that, because there's another way to do it where you have to go to the YouTube desktop application on your phone and do it like that. Alright, so then I do that, and then I would be streaming. See, hello, testing 1 2 3, instead of, because I had the mic set up wirelessly, so now the mic would be set up direct connection, feeding from here into there, and then hopefully it won't be choppy. If it is, that's just what it is on the stream. And then we'll try another video on the live stream where this goes. Do I have another cord somewhere? You take the goggles, right? So you plug one in here, This one may work. This one will probably bring the video feed better, but I don't know about the audio because audio would still be wireless. And I think I tried this once from my living room and it wasn't as successful. Then you take here and you plug it into the goggles, and then you do it that way. Because remember, you can do wireless video feed from here to here. You don't have to do it hard, but for the sake of the audio and the stream, we want to try and see, you know, if we can streamline the process and get a better audio experience with that. But the last stream was pretty good. And then what you would do is this. Oh, and then we have another video we'll do on a live stream where we experiment and see. So look, if we go to our settings and you go to live streaming, see, I do it in 1080p. So maybe what I'll do is I'll try one 1080p smooth and one 720 high quality, and then one 720 smooth, and then vice versa. So you've got a couple new live streams coming up for experiments, so you'll be seeing those. But if the live streams are like, what the fuck is that, like, you know, like where it's just crappy, you'll know why. But 720 smooth, you can't go wrong. 1080 maybe, but we wanted to get the audio too. And if you press live stream, it's not going to work because we need to enter the key, which I'll do. I'll send to myself via text because, as you can see, it doesn't save it, so you got to enter it every time, which is fine. Click done. What are some of the other settings? Frequency. What's frequency? I've never seen that before. Oh, and then that's probably from, yeah, that's other stuff. And you want to make sure when you're flying FPV, you set the return home altitude, which would be higher, probably 200 feet higher above the tree lines, or set to hover if you're in a big field or something. Anyway, I'll do that. Oh yeah, that's good. I'll do that on the next live stream because the live stream is sharing the footage from the goggles, so you'll see what I'll be doing beforehand. Knowing that, and moving forward. So yeah, we got a lot of cool live streams coming out. Well, hopefully they'll be just as good. Let me see. This is a pretty cool one. Look at that.
Can't do that what? Nah, actually, some guys do it, but I'm not that guy. I'm more like, I'm like the guy that drives in the, what do you...
Yeah, it's so weird. So it comes in like, that's alright. But that's not me. I got good mics. It's the streaming. But it's pretty good. We got 71 views on that. But if we can get like a better quality, so I'm going to experiment with that and see how it works. You guys will see that live. And I'll close that. Thank you so much. Oh, what was that? Let me go back here. Where's my chat? Oh. And Mercabe, I was tricked once on the AliExpress thing. Yeah, me too. Forget about you tricked. I was about to check out without reading the fine print. I just fell in love. You know, can you imagine how many people AliExpress are ripping off, and they're just thinking like, oh, well, that's so cool. I like that. I want that. And just looking at the picture and buying it, that's pretty much what I did. And I was like, oh, I like that. Who doesn't want a battery for $55? That's like a bait, clickbait. And who, when you're so excited about getting a battery for that cheap, are you actually going to read the fine print? Hell no. You're like, fuck, I'm getting a battery, click, click, shop, I'm out of here, I gotta go. You know, like the next thing you know, you're waiting for my $55 battery to come, and they know you can't return it because it's gonna cost you more to ship it back, and then you're fucked. You're like, damn you, AliExpress. And then I have to put an ad on Craigslist or something. Rochester, New York. Since Brian hasn't claimed the prize, would you like these? We can send these to you as a thank you, and probably one of these things laser printed. The how-to. I think we sent one to Liam or Markaway, I can't remember. And we can also send you one of these. Kind of neat, huh? If you like, my email's in the description of the channel. It's the how-to by Lou at protonmail.com. Just send your info, and Liam has got covered on the shipping. Wow, that's so fucked So I was like, ay. Yeah, thank you for that. Because I was waiting until the first of the month to get it. Because we have like a little budget. Like we can have fun money, and then you have your other responsibilities and stuff. But you don't know how excited I was for getting that new battery. I was like so ecstatic. I was telling myself, oh my god, this is so cool. This is amazing. I'll be able to have an extra battery for when I teach those kids at the camp how to fly. Yeah, looks like I might have to get that extra battery in April. April's fine. Yeah, do it in April. This one's almost done. Let's see how much is left on this print. Because once this print's finished, I will definitely be going to bed. 97%, 6 minutes. But sometimes these prints work like Inception, Dream State, REM time, where like 6 minutes can be 20 minutes, or like 6 minutes could be 1 minute. We really don't know, because that's the only downside to the Beagle print experience, where the calculation is sometimes off. And that I could live with, because I just love this interface. The only thing I don't know, who has a... you'll see, when this print finishes, it's going to bring the extruder print head all the way up to the top. And I'm trying to figure out how to just have it go home. Like, I don't need for it to go all the way to the top. But if I slice this same file in Cura, it'll print it. Hopefully it won't be stuck together. And there you go. Doesn't go back home. And like literally, and Cura goes back home. And the bamboo slicer, I think it's a Z offset, right? But let's open up Bamboo and open up the fish. Prepare, and then put a fish in there, and then lay it flat. Alright, so I don't know where in these settings is your like, where would I put it? Where, like, or we should just shut it off. We have layer height, we have line width, we have seam, we have precision, elephant foot compensation, wall generator. And it's not something I can ask on the Cura. Can you imagine that? Me going on the Ultimate Cura. Hi guys, I know that this is like the Cura form. Anybody know? You know. Then we have, should be like a Z axis or Z something honing, or, but I still don't see it even if it is here. Strength, speed, support. Top Z. But it would be for the ending, you know? Bottom Z. I'm not even messing with any of that other. And you have, oh, G, see there's a code, G code output, and then you have notes. So you see, I don't know. Maybe that's just the default setting that all bamboo slicers do. I don't know. And I asked on the forum, no one answered. Literally. At least I can access that. 99%. Looks like it's almost bedtime. We're going to be pulling an affix. But I will be going to bed. I'm not going to be pulling an affix. Maybe here. Nope. Project. Calibration. We have flow rate, pressure, retract, test, tutorial. I don't know. Oh, I almost forgot. Let me do something we learned today. Something we all learned today by watching the the White House today. 1 second, and you'll know what I'm talking about in a second. But I'm not trying to be funny, but I just want to be courteous. And 1 moment, please. Probably in another window. Ah. La 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 la. Let's see if anybody learned anything today on Facebook and YouTube. We have to say thank you so much. Okay, why? B.Y. Markabay for your generosity. Really appreciate it. And then I'll go, thanks so much. WW55D. Oh, you see, and there's the print. See, look, it's going up. All the way up to the top. Look at that. Crazy, right? And say thank WW5D. You really saved the day. You really did. Like, literally. I was just about to, like... Dude, that's messed up, though. Like, that picture should not be in there, literally. And I did a Google search for it. And it came out, I was like, oh, that's so cool. I got my stuff. It was like my Google algorithm search worked out. Okay, and then now, let's see what we have here. Rochester, this would be, I know where Rochester is. This would be a machine setting. Click on the pencil near Creality Ender 3 Pro and go to Machine G Code on the upper left. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Machine setting. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we'll do a rundown. Thanks. Alright, so we got printable area is set. Bed is set by default. Nice. Advanced is Marlin. That's good to know for the Ender series. So like when we go to I'll show you later, but hold on a second. When you go here into device. Device and not here, prepare. When you go here. See? Host type. I put it MKS. I don't know if that's correct or not. But anyway, back to what Marlin Legacy. Okay, G code flavor. And then we have filament load time. I don't touch that. Maximum radius, dentist, but there's nothing for end print. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. G28 home, all access and restore leveling, but it didn't do that. See, this is the end G code. Maybe this one's the end? No. Let's see. Okay. Use absolute coordinates. M88 extrude. Where's the end print? Oh yeah. Let's see. And we could test it by using the fish, because the fish is a 3-minute print, right? So somewhere in here, wait for nozzle temperature to stabilize. This is start. Here's end. Okay, disable motors, turn off fan, turn off temperature. If maximum layer Z, maximum print and print level height. Move print head further up. So it's based on the further head. Okay, move print head further up. If maximum layer printable Z, printable, move print head up. Yeah, I'll have to keep looking at this until it makes sense to me. Bed preset, print, printable height. Kind of reminds me of Swift. X, G1, Z, layer, Z, 70, printable height, -10, move printer, I don't know. Disable motors, which is what it did. Let's see what else is there. Mobility, extruder. Actually, let's just run down. Extruder. You know what we can do? I have an idea. We can go to Cura, because Cura doesn't do it, right? If Cura brings the print head back home, then what we can do is go here, dun, 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 let's see if we slice it. We're not going to save it. Settings, configuration, visibility, profiles, materials, printer, machine settings, start code, end code. What if we took the end code from Cura, right? And then just put it in there and see what happens. But, so we have, I think it's Z, right? Raise Z more. Let's just try that. Let's do this. Let's take the encode from Cura. Thanks for leading us there. And then we'll go into notes, right? And then night shot. I have another video coming up on night shots. I want to capture the stars, the space moving in the night with the Osmos Action 5 Pro, but I have to experiment with it and see. Cura. I wonder if we can do that. Like, this is legit. Like, is this going to brick it? If I take the G code from another slicer, Cura code, and then this one will be bamboo, B-A-M-B, bamboo. Oops. And then we'll put it back. Okay. Command all, copy. Where are my notes? They were here a second ago. I hate when they fall behind. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll take bamboo slicer. Now we have the original color. It looks a little different though. Let's make sure it's the same. I wonder if it's the same language, right? Looks like they have a lot more shit happening with the Cura code, but it's the end slice. So how could we go wrong on a happy ending, right? Like literally, we're just taking the ending, making the ending different, whereas you know the other process is different. All right, so now we'll go there. And then we can make another video on that, and then we'll be tagging WW from Rochester, thanking them. Actually, let's check out their channel too in a second. I always look at everyone's channel. All right, so now let's try it. Now we'll slice it, and then there's probably one line that needs to be changed in there. We'll figure that part out too, but not yet. And then we're gonna slice the plate. What? Failed to generate G code for invalid custom G code machine and G code parsing error at line 8. Not a variable name. G1. Oh man. Please check. All right, we tried. Damn it. I wonder, but it won't even let you slice it. It's like, hell no, you're not doing that, man. All right. Bummer. All right, so there's probably one line. That was too good to be true. It was an idea. Was an idea. Alright, we gotta put it back. Okay, Mr. Bamboo. Wow, that's really proprietary. Like, that's like some locking you in. Oh, look, I wonder what this button does. Heated. Is that this one? Disable motors. If max. I think that was it. We'll go all. And paste it in. No. Oh yeah, that is the one. So it can revert back. Interesting. Is that the one? Yeah, the bamboo slicer. Nice. So they had like a refresh button that brings its shit back to what they want it to be. So now if I do a slice all, yeah, it sliced it. Bummer. Was that the fish? Yeah, it was the fish. Once we go to print. Bummer. Alright. So now we just have to do like a look at the code. Okay. Relative positioning. Wipe out. Retract and maybe this one. G1, E2. Oh, we don't have a G1, E2. Turn off? Okay. This is it right here. Move print head further up. Move print head further up. It's just a default setting that happens on every freaking print. Like literally, I can print this fish. So -10 really is. I don't know what that magic number should be. Oh wow. That is pretty cool. Either way, we'll have to print this fish that we sliced just to make sure we didn't screw anything up with the export G code. We'll call it back to normal. Back to normal. And then you'll see this only takes 3 minutes to print anyway. Desktop. Oh, you can't see. Desktop. Save. Back to normal. We tried the shots, but it didn't work. We got an error. There was a bookmark I had saved, so we can't take the NG code from here, which is a bummer. Given that it is the same printer. Oh, maybe because these are the... Yeah, but it's the presets for my printer. G1, Z10. See, look, this is what we got here. Maybe there must be something I take from here. There was a bookmark. I had bookmarked the page. And I asked on the forum. This is another reason why I made this channel, because no one wants to share the secret. Like, people just like don't want to share it, like literally. And I asked on the Bamboo Facebook group, or one of those groups, forums. Anyway, let's just upload this and get the other print off and see how it printed. So we're just going to go here and then go here. Just make sure the settings and get defunct the whole thing. And this is complete. Oops. And now we'll just go to files and upload. And we'll go to desktop, back to normal. Hopefully it prints the fish. Let me just get that other print off and then I'll know. Oops. Oh man. I don't think this one is gonna work. I can tell by looking at it because this is where it would where it jammed. I'll show you guys. But we'll try. If you remember, I don't know how long it was stuck in that knot. I don't know why that's still on. Yeah. So this is the layer that was clanking because the filament was stuck, which is a bummer. But it looks like it might be unlockable. Nope. Maybe. No. Bummer. Yeah, like fused in a way that just doesn't work. This is the multicolor filament though. Might print another one and just peel it. Yeah, so this is like bricked. It's so weird. I'm gonna make sure it's on yeah. I think something happened here. Like it melted a bit there. This one didn't do that. It's also a different file. I think I'm gonna try PLA. Hate when that happens. But yeah, this is like a whole screwy print in the beginning. Welcome to the world of 3D printing, where the shit gets, when it works, and when it don't work, it don't work. Anyway, I'll keep that code just in case. But I do need to make sure the printer is back to normal. So I'm just going to go here. And printable files, back to normal. Hopefully it prints. I'm going to try the filament in gray. Yeah, it does. This one. That's what it's supposed to do. It didn't. Again. Shit, man. Let's quit this one. We know in Cura it's not going to slice. In Cura it's going to just get fucked up. So we'll close this one. Actually, we'll go here. And then open it again. Cancel. This is the one we want. And we'll just get rid of one here. Keep that. Leave this one as generic PLA. Battleship gray. Except we don't want yellow. Like a battleship grayish. Bring that here. See? There we go. There's that one. Oh, no wonder why I didn't select the right plate. That's okay. Slice that. Slice plate. And make sure it's at, what was it? I think it was 16, right? Or standard print. No. Yeah, standard, not 0.2. So we want to make sure that this, whoops, right here, we'll have to slice it again, but right here. 0.2 not so strong because dynamic will break it. Too bad you can't label it. So we have this right here, 0.2. The fish is fine. This fish could be hard. Well, you know, but this is 0.2, and we do it again. And except I'm going to bed. Oh no, I'll check the printer before I go to bed. Make sure it's not 0.20 mm. Okay. Export G-code, export there. Planetary 0.20 mm. Okay. Save that to desktop. And go here. Back to normal, hopefully. We'll find out how that fish prints. Of course, it's going to bring the extruder up, but I'll just keep looking at the code and probably decipher it somehow and try different settings. Once I keep looking at it. Let's see. It could only be so many different variables. And let's see. Now we're just going to upload this. And then we can make another video, right? Like literally. Back to normal, upload. So that's how we get the ideas. Anything I have trouble with, I will make a video for. So if you see a video on the lawnmower, it's because I had trouble with it. If you see a video on a snowblower, it's because I had trouble with it. If you see a video on the Mac, because I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one in the world that had a similar issue and is looking for a solution to the same problem. The problem is there are like over 8 billion people on Earth, and YouTube is literally working like a gatekeeper to only make sure that only certain channels get that exposure that they need. It is what it is, but you know, you can't fight AI or the bots or the algorithms that control. I call them the gatekeepers of YouTube. Like for example, there's this woman, she looks like Lucy Liu, and she's an attorney, and she gives out amazing free legal advice on what you could do to keep your YouTube channel in good standing and status, how to use clips when you show little shorts in your video so you don't get blacklisted, which is probably like a couple of seconds, you know, which is fine. I forget what the rule is, but she tells you what that rule of thumb is so that, you know, you don't get not a copyright strike, but restricted or blocked, and you can still monetize on your video. All those tricks, what you need to do. And she's only got 30,000 subscribers. She's trying to get 100,000, and she's the attorney who I think she's works with like the high profile accounts like Mr. Beast and a couple of the other ones, and you know, she doesn't, I'm pretty sure she has like a non-DA that she doesn't sign, but she's like the content creator's attorney for like these big YouTube accounts, which is like mind-boggling. I'm like, why her content's better than anyone else's, because she's helping the YouTube community, and yet she's like shadow banned. I think she's shadow banned, which is just really weird. And I think my channel is shadow banned too. And why YouTube does that, I don't know. Literally. Anyway, on that note, just thought I'd share that. But let's see this print. Oh wow. It's hard to see, but I'll show you here. Came out pretty good. Things are back to normal with the printer, or with the slicer. I'll give you a link to her. I'll share a link to her because who knows, maybe your channel might blow up and you need to do everything right. See, look, came out pretty good. Everything's back to normal. But I'll experiment with that later. So let's print, close that out. We sliced that. And now we'll go here. And then we'll print this one again. But this one's printed in standard quality. And then now we'll go here. And then go here. And then go YouTube. And go. And you should subscribe to her channel. Like literally, you'll learn a lot. YouTube tricks and hacks, not just legal stuff, but how you keep your channel in good standing, so you can get that exposure that you want. Hold on 1 second. La, 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 la. Oh, you know who's really funny? I think you should leave. It's like the guy, he was a writer for Saturday Night Live, and he had his own show. One moment, please. Please stand by. There she is.
That the business.
I think she has an Osmos Action 5 Pro camera because her video settings remind me of mine before I actually got them fixed when DJI walked me through on how to fix it. Wow. There we go. Oh, check this out. It might, I don't know. You know, you see mine is way up there. Like my printer, look at that. It's way, like, and it just printed a fish, but eventually it'll come back down. But let's see.
Keep all your passwords.
This is mine.
Safe.
Oh man.
Choose
How did you
Chrome
get
to
yours?
safely store your passwords.
It might sometimes be best not to home it down in Z. It might hit a gantry jostling the print. Okay.
Structure is
Slightly
being used
up.
to commit fraud or avoid
Into
legal
home
liabilities like
XY
taxes. This means that
would
even
be
with an LLC,
good.
creators
This
can
is
be held
mine.
personally liable for unpaid business taxes, which usually happens
and
during audit.
400.
It's not common, but it does
Wait
happen.
for
I think I'm
buffer
going to make
clear.
this a
292.
6-part
Oh, wait,
roadmap
hold
for
on.
creators
Stop it.
to learn how to legally protect themselves
I
and
don't need you to talk now, but I wonder why. Hold on a second. I have to press refresh.
that the business structure is being used to commit
Oh.
fraud. Imagine waking up tomorrow
Now
to
refresh.
that the business structure is being used to commit fraud.
I think YouTube was
Imagine waking
starting
up
the
tomorrow
video
to
off
find out you're being sued
at
for
like
everything you own.
29
Your house,
seconds
your
in.
savings,
What if I can delete
everything
that?
gone. Now imagine finding out that it could have been
Remove.
prevented
Oh,
with
that's so
one
cool.
simple document
I
that
can
costs
remove
less
my
than your
own
takeouts for the week. Today I'm
message.
breaking down the
There we
top
go.
3
And now
legal
that's the
mistakes
link
that
to the
actually
video.
cost
Hopefully it'll
creators
work.
real money. Mistakes that could
Imagine
leave
waking
you
up
on the
tomorrow
hook
to
for
find
losing
out,
out, losing money
Hold on, let's
with
copy
brand
this 'cause
deals,
we
or
need
even
this. Now I can't try it because I just started another print. But I'm definitely going to try it. Like, Market Bay, it's 4 a.m. It's time to go to bed. Market Bay didn't pull an affix. Oh, I'm going to go to bed. Alright, let's see. Man. Oh, but we can still slice it, right? We can still try and slice it, see if it lets us. Because unless we get an error like before. Let's see, we'll go here. Right? And then he said to go here on the printer. Da, da, da. Let's try this. Well, we're not gonna. I mean, we'll try it, but hopefully, I wonder how does yours have such little code? It's so weird. Let's see if it lets us do it here, and then slice it. It's sliced. Okay, and then hold on. I'm not gonna print it. We'll export G code. 1 second. WW55D. We're going to call this one WW55D. Oh, definitely not this. Hold on 1 second. That would take forever. You want to always do experiments like this on a small file, like a fish that takes 3 minutes to print, not something like a 3-hour print. Right? You go to new project. Oh man, that's fine. You could use modified settings, and then go here, and go there, and then no, I was just thinking for a second. And then we'll slice plate. And we'll go here, export G code, WW55D, solution, fish. Okay, save it. And now we'll close it, cancel, and then close it again, discard modified values, and then now we'll put this here, upload it, go here, upload, and then we upload it right there. And now we'll have to try this tomorrow. You'll find out on the live show. We'll do it live and see if it works. But that's so cool. And we didn't get an error. But I want to see if it saved it. Sometimes it doesn't save. Like if I go here, I go to device, sometimes it doesn't save that. But let's go to prepare and then see. There's that. Cooling settings, there's that. There's this, and then we go here. No, it didn't save it, but that's okay. I wonder if did I copy it? Did it save my? Oh no, because the last one so I have to copy it in the chats. Let's go over here, copy it again. WW55D. Go into notes, and then double tap. And then we'll close that, and then we'll do this, WW55D, so now we need solution. If this works, that'll be great. And then they, like, because on the Curiality Slicer, you see, I can print anything. Well, you can print anything. And it brings the print nozzle back home. You can print it tall. We did the Eiffel Tower. We did tall prints, short prints, any size print, and it just brings it back home without knocking anything down. But with the Creality Slicer, you're not always guaranteed for your prints to function. As you can see, sometimes they just lock out, which is why I'm using the Bamboo Slicer, because it's such a great experience, except for the last print, but I think it might be the dynamic standard settings type thing. that we had before. So hopefully that's it. But and if we can figure out how to let it go back home, I'll definitely use this one, and then maybe try the Affix slicer. That one looks kind of promising too. It looks like a knockoff of the one we're using now, like they literally. But as you can see, it doesn't work with the paint feature. Why, I don't know. Like it should, or maybe I'm not pressing the right button. See? And then I changed the color. Support enforces, but support is not enabled. And I'd have to experiment. And it's like, that's why I don't recommend like jumping around with slicers. Stick to one, and once you know how it works, that's how you do your stuff. But I want to level up. I want to take things up a notch and experiment more with my layers, have more functional prints that actually the parts move when you print them, and you don't always have that experience with Cura. And if we can get that from another slicer, and the bamboo slicer with their settings take everything with it when you open it in bamboo. That same file opened up in Cura took everything but doesn't translate it, because when you print it you get bricked. That's why I'm moving over to the bamboo slicer. This shit just works. At least it did work, but I think this next one will work. We'll find out. I'll find out on tomorrow's live stream, and then we'll find out. But we know we put those settings in, and we'll find out, because the printer should be back home. When I wake up in the morning, I'll either come back to a printer jam, printer clicking, or maybe I'll do like Goose Wayne and put a cot in there and sleep in here for tonight. Damn it. Sucks though. I'll just check the filament. Let's see, we'll go back here. Oh snap. No. Did we lose our stream? Oh no, I got nervous there for a second. Wouldn't use mine right now. You're looking to do. I joined late. No, I'm not doing anything right now. I think I can't use yours right now because I started another print, but I'm going to try it again later once this one stops, and if it works, it's just great. And then it doesn't save it, which is fine. So moving forward, like if I know it's a tall print, I would just leave it. But if I know if it's short like this, because I don't need for it, but I don't know what it's going to do on a tall print either. But a lot of the tall things I've printed have nothing's ever been knocked over. But the bamboo slicer will tell you if it's you're gonna have an accident. That part I have seen where it's like, hey, this is gonna hit, and then you're like, that's weird. And then I would put the default settings back in. But 95% of the things I print, nothing's ever collided. And I've always printed items one at a time when they're tall. That's another reason why. I noticed on the bamboo slicer there are a lot of multiple parts. And if you've seen me and been following me, I usually slice it up and print one part at a time. So that's another reason why I don't see how that would affect me. But I could see, wow, 8 a.m. still here. I gotta go to bed so you guys can go to bed too. I've been up since 4. Yeah, it's time to go. We're like vampires. This is like the man show, like for all the late night owls, But this is great. Thanks so much, WW5D. Hopefully that works. We'll find out tomorrow. And if it does work, we'll try it again live. And if it doesn't work, we'll still try it again live so you can see what happens. Maybe the print head is at a certain point with this, and maybe we need to like change the numbers a little bit. Oh wait. Just heading to shop to fetch newspaper. Oh wow, he's really up. Don't print my version with bed slinger. My Z is up. Oh, his Z is opposite direction. Damn it. All right, thank you. Well, we tried. Yeah. All right, so let's delete that file. See, I always read every comment. We learned. I learned it from you. I learned it by watching you. Like, where'd you learn how to be so detailed with your directions? Like, I learned it from you. Remember that commercial? I learned it by watching you. Looks like, yeah, because after that Avada $255 battery, I will be reading the fine print on all my sales. Wait, I just saw like a comment posted. Hold on, why does it? So let's close this. It reverted back to normal, which is fine. It's kind of weird it doesn't save though. Alright, we'll go here, close that. Definitely closing that. Definitely printing that. Wait, where's my other print though? Definitely printing that. That's gonna be so cool. Did they fix? Oh, they fixed it and share that with you guys. Here, hold on. I'm pretty sure if you got it, this has got to be so cool. I can, except I don't know. The wheels don't have traction. Hopefully it rolls. That would, you know, here, check this out. Let's see, WW5DD. I can help with whatever code. Ping me, and I can get you a proper one that saves. Oh, okay. I'll give you my code. Here, let me give you my code, and maybe something, you know, duplicate the machine settings afterwards. One for high-end printers, high-end prints, sorry, and one for low-end prints. That makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, this way I can. Interesting. All right. Let's see. Let me give you the code for mine, and then maybe I don't know. It sounds like it all makes sense to you. Hold on. Go here. I want that plate. And then let's see. We can go here. Machine G code. See? Oh, it saved yours. That's so weird. Look at that. And when I opened it before, it wasn't there. Alright, but he said not to use this. Oh wait, and you have the revert button that brings it back to normal. And then Command Alt, copy it, and then close that. Let's see what happens when I close it. And then open it again. Yeah, now it's back to normal. Okay, so here's the G code file. We should all go to bed because we have to go. I have to get up early tomorrow. I'm supposed to be going ice skating, but the show will be should be between 10 and 11. I'll know, and you guys will know before we go live, before like noon, before 12. Here's the code. Oh, I wonder if YouTube will let me. Nah, it won't. Bummer. I'm over. Oh, here we go. You know what? Let's go here and then copy that, delete that. Here's part 1. What? YouTube won't let you. Hold on, I have an idea. Let's delete that, and then hold on. Bamboo. Go here. Go here. Slice plate. Still slicing. 15%. Don't really need to slice the plate. Just wanted to see what happens. Make sure it's saved everything. Want to see the machine G code. Oh, it's still there. Okay, so we'll go here. Control Alt, copy that, and let's go to Sublime Text. Plain text. Oh, no wonder why. There we go. And then go here. Save as. And then call it call it bamboo, ending G code. Desktop, save it, and then we'll go here, put that there, bamboo ending G code, click here, and then go here, new folder, and then paste it, compress it, and then we'll go here, and then we'll go here, and then we'll go here, and we'll go we transfer. We want add file, bamboo ending G code, open, and then we'll do, we don't want to transfer, we want a link, just a link. I don't want to email it. Oh, no wonder why I'm not logged in. I think it's that one. I forget what my login is. Ah, there it is. Create link. Get a link. See, you can just create a link without all that emailing and stuff. See, 1, 2, 3, and then I wonder if this is my account though. It doesn't matter. It's fine. There, and now you have a copy of it, of the G code. That this is the G code that works, but except it brings a nozzle all the way up. Hold on. But I don't know if this is my account. Workspace, account settings, features, log out. Oh, so I'm not logged in. It's by some sort of weird default. I gotta log out. Wait. It's fine. It'll still work, but it's time. So save. That's not going to save. I'll definitely duplicate the settings so I have one for fine prints and one for dynamic. So I have to do it every single time. Thanks for that idea though, I appreciate that. I'm definitely going to do that. But I am like Aphex, except I'm really going to bed. Because it's 3 a.m. and Mark Bay is just going out to get the paper. Like, literally. He's just going like, wow. I can't. Oh. That link is to the code settings that work, but bring the extruder way up at the end of the print. Thanks for tonight. Really saved things with the AliExpress. Oh wait, G28XY, G28Z. Huh. Interesting. Looks like it's not goodbye. Alright, let's see. Hold on. G28XY, G28Z. G28. G28. I don't see it. It's not on here though. Oh, is that what I add? Should I just do this? Should I like just put G28Z like that and then just put it at the bottom? Or put it, probably my guess would be here, like that. I wonder if that, I can't remember, I did something like that in the beginning with the Ender Creality print. Like which, oh, hold on. Update. It was down here. G28. This is what we put here. Oh yeah, this is what we got on this one. Oh, that's the start G code that we had to do. And G code. Oh wait, maybe that would be start to finish, right? If that's where it starts. Let's see, but I don't see it here in the ending. G1, G2, 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 G2. No, it's not here either. But it does do it in the Creality slicer. G1, Z. Huh. Anyway, let's see what he says. La, 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 la. I don't know. I was just looking. Alright, let's see. I put it there, G28Z. Add it just before M140SO. M14. Hold on. Take that out. Actually, let's do an undo. Put it back. So, oh, add it. Oh, so I did have it in the right place. M14. Oh yeah, I had it in the right place. Interesting. Ah, pretty cool. I got lucky there. Except now it's not pasting anything in. Hold on. Control C. And then we'll go there. G28Z. Add it just before M114SO. You need both lines. Okay. Damn, too bad I can't pause the print, rip it off, and then put it back and let it continue. Or, hold on. He said this one's first. Great. We have XY, G28Z, and then G28. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. XY goes first. There. We have XY, and then we have G28Z. And then the rest that just follows. Wow. Can you imagine if this works? All right. Damn. I wish I had not started that print. I didn't see your text. Your message. I was about to say goodnight, and then I saw you chimed in. I was like, oh, it's... I always check at the end of the show if anyone wrote in to say any last requests. This is so cool. Hopefully it works. All right, so let's see. We're going to copy this. Definitely going to save this. I'm going to rip this one out. Delete that one. Open this. Make sure it's saved again. Yep, it's saved. And then we're going to take this one, compress it. It's compressed, and then we're going to take it and put it on our scratch drive. And let it make sure it's saved. Huh. That's weird. Date last open. What? Stop. And then we'll go here. Do by name. It's weird how it didn't save. Oh. Looks like I'm saving it too soon. I want to see if it's on there. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. It's weird when you view by date. It doesn't view by date. That's just so weird. I should view. Look. Let's see if I just do name, kind, date last open, date added. Yep, there we go. All right. You need both lines, which is what I did. X, Y first. Don't forget the G28 before XY. Yeah, XY first. Wait, yeah, XY is first. Don't forget. This is what I got. Hold on. I'll show you what I got. See? Right here. Oh man. It didn't save. Come on, you're killing me. Here. This is what I put. X, Y, and then G28Z. And then we have, here it didn't save, which is really weird. So, I'm going to paste it. And it's up there. See? X, Y, G28Z, which is fine. And that's a call. Oh, hit save. And then, like you said, duplicate the settings, but I'm not going to duplicate it yet until we know it works. But I'm definitely going to make one for dynamic and one for standard. Like I'll just call, actually, you know what? Because we're going to revert it back to normal, and we'll call this one, where is the nozzle? We'll call this one standard. Okay, and then we will make sure it's saved. Basic information's here, which is fine. And then we want to make sure we have a plate there. Preview. prepare. Nozzle 0.4, which is fine. Smooth plate. Filament. Device. Project. Process. See if it's saved though. I'm gonna quit it. Close that. Oh, G28XY, G28Z. Yeah, I think that's what I put. Hold on, we'll find out in a second. Hold on. And if it's not, we can hit that save button again. Go here. Go there. And then click here, machine, and then we'll match it. Okay. Oh, got it. I was missing the G28. Thank you. Always reading the fine print. A letter from our editor. There we go. G28XY and then G28Z, and then we're going to hit save, click OK, click OK, and then we're going to quit it, open it again, hopefully it's saved, and then now we're going to open up the bamboo slicer, and prepare, and then check it, G-code, and then scroll down. G28XY and the G28Z. Nice. And then what we'll do is standard. Oh man. Won't let me. Maybe here. Huh. I'll just save it though, but I wonder why. There it is. I'll close it, quit it, open it again, and hopefully it's saved. If it's saved, we're going to call it final solution, put the fish in there, prepare, and then click here, and then machine G code, yep, it's there, G28XY and G28Z. And then we'll go here. I'll drop the fish in, lay it flat, go here, slice plate, export G-code, WW55D, final solution, and then we'll go to save. We don't want that one. We want the final solution, which is right here. And then we'll go back into here. Click on new. Go back to the Beagle print camera. Welcome to the world of 3D printing. We make these videos so you don't have to. It's amazing. Like, you guys know the shit you have to go through to get stuff to work. So when you see that 5-minute video, 10-minute video, you knew it took freaking maybe 5 hours to figure shit out and work and collaborate with someone who actually knows what they're doing and can read the fine print. Literally. You know, no pun intended. Upload. And then we go here, desktop, final solution. Go there, And then, because look, all my prints are always going to be here on the board, but I could see how it knocked me over on the way back, on the trip back. But it should, like, when you slice it with Cura, no matter how tall, how short the print is, nothing's ever gotten knocked over. The only time shit knocked over is without supports. Even the Eiffel Tower, we have the Eiffel Tower back there that was printed, and nothing happened with the printer. Which is right here. So somehow was able, we will always have Paris, and somehow was able to print this without a problem, and a lot of other tall prints, the Savage Planet character. And I just wanted, I wanted to go back home. I wanted it to be the way it used to be. But knowing that and moving forward, let's go back here. We need to go back here and click here, machine G code, and then go back here into the ending, Command Alt, copy C, close it out, and now we gotta go back here into our, because now this is the one that actually works. And then Command Alt, see, and there it is, right there. Wait, hold on. I think it's doubled. Yeah, it's weird. It copy and pasted both there. Huh. Maximum layer height. Why does it look doubled? I didn't put anything in. Oh, I see. It's maximum layer height F600, and it's maximum layer Z, printable height G1. So we go from G1, Z offset. Hold on. Let me copy this. Copy that. Oh no, it's fine. And the way to tell would be to do something like it's fine. And we have the original here to revert back to if we're not sure. Because that's why I needed to make sure that I had the original code. And we'll go here. See, why is that one longer? That's so weird. Like, so we have Bamboo Original. Just separating it. Oops. Okay. It was like a duplicate code in there, so I just took the original one back. That's why you always want to copy your code when you first rip it. And then when something like that happens, I think I double pasted it in. I was like, wait, what's so weird? And then I pulled the WW5 where you check the fine print before you actually move forward. And then we'll go here, export G code. And then we'll just call this one fishy fish and home. Hopefully it brings the nozzle back home. Fishy fish home, and then we can go to bed. And then we'll go here, upload. Actually, WW55D. Oh, refresh. That's so weird. We lost our chat. Go here. And if this works, you get a video dedicated to you and relink to your channel. We'll do it anyway. Hopefully this works. The only bummer is that we won't know until tomorrow. Like, because we got the other print going. If it does, that'll be so cool. And the things in the back, so I don't usually print double things on the bed where it's gonna, you know, I could see multiple items where this would happen. Now we're gonna delete this one. That's it. And then pray. 5. Oh man. Fuck. Blue, when you buy a new printer, I haven't decided yet. Think of the content. I know, can you, oh my god. I definitely redo some of these prints, because I mean, I'm not going to be the only one new to that printer, whichever one it is. Lou, your lips are out of sync. Oh man, what did I unplug though? That usually happens when we unplug something or move. I moved something. Oh yeah. No, I must have moved something. Something happened. That's okay. We'll do an audio test of 5. Let me record on my end. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Osmosis action 5. That's how we test audio. And then we'll go here. Right, and then we'll go here. Found the way to do it without doing it on the live stream. Then we go to Minicam. Last recording is pause, and then it should appear. And then we'll bring it here. Mark, did you get your paper? But did we make the headlines again? Literally. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I can't see it because I hear it because I turned the sound off. 5. Oh wow, that's so weird. Let me record on my end. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Oh, that was so funky. Let me try it again. Man. Let me check my sync offset. No, that's still good. How long am I streaming for? Let's try it again. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll try another one. I'll try and record it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Osmosis action 5. And hopefully the lips will be in sync. I'll let you guys watch this print in the meantime while I figure that out. Damn. Comment elevator use on the video. Hold on. Joel. Kronos. 1 second, Joel. Comment elevator. Hold on. Oh wow, that's tricky. I would say probably reach out to DJI. Hold on 1 second. What language is it? French. We'll do from translate. I think I have a video. We were just talking in French. See, that's how the algorithms find you. Like the AI bots are like, he's speaking French. If we detect French on the channel, and then they push your channel to other areas. I kid you not. That's how the freaking bots work. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Hold on. So we have it here. Joe Pronos from French. We're just using Google Translator to work wonders, but I have a video. Hold on, let me find the video that shows you how to do it. I think I made a short, and then the video will probably be launching soon. Hold on. Videos. Shorts. And where's, oh, here it is right here. From your oops. No, no one's peeing. That's the sound of the condenser emptying water from the heater. It does sound like somebody's peeing though. Can't make that stuff up. Try that. He says see. Alright, let's hopefully that'll work. But I still have to find, there's a video that should be coming out soon. I wonder if, see, and if I did that one in French, right? Literally, they'd find that, and then we get conquer the French, and we can do it in all the languages. And then if I copy what he wrote, then I know what to put, right, inside my meta tag for the French video on that one. So that'll be really cool. Yeah, the lips aren't syncing. Something went glitchy, man, and I don't remember touching anything. Something went bunk. Let's check. Hold on. And I'm not streaming from a key. Tomorrow night I will stream from a key, so I can just quit, right? And check every now and again. Set like a timer. Make sure the audio is syncing. Well, let's see what we have here. Sound. Photo capture 8. Let me try. Your channel. Do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except we want it to be on the big screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. And then now I'll press play. Mute it there until I get to the big screen, and then hopefully it'll catch up and we'll find out. See, it's catching. Oh, you can't see, but I'll let you guys see. You'll see infinity, but you'll know in real time anyway. But I need to see. Then we'll go here. Oh man, I missed it. Don't want to miss it. Hold on. See, if I did that, it's still catching up. It's still catching up. I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 5. Man, I can't scrub. It won't let you scrub your own video. Still 5, 2, 1, 5. 5. That's me pausing my hand. No. Man. I don't know why it does that. Anyway, we're done. I gotta go to bed.